Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here. The Survivors. Yakuza 5 finale. Chapter 3. Okay. Welcome to the start of the episode. Oh, he's doing push-ups with his thumbs. Yeah. Show off. Oh, he's got a crane tattoo. Answers the phone, both of his hands visibly on the phone, is still doing push-ups.
そうか。秋山が社長に会ったか。分かった。それじゃあ例の計画進めてくれ。
What's the plan? Welcome back, Baba.
どうした？
ちょっとテレビつけさせてもらえませんか？
こいつは
これが勝也ですよ。
今回の T セットのメジャーデビューコンサートは急遽決定したものです。関西のテレビ局で放映されていたプリンセスリーグの決勝で活躍したダイナチェアさん所属の沢村遥さんが日本ドームでのメジャーデビューコンサートを予定していたのですが、その都合がつかなくなってしまったことから急遽決勝で対戦した T セットが代わりにコンサートをする運びとなりました。
それでは本当に緊急なコンサート開催になると。
ええ、そういうことになりますね。ですが T セットの2人はすでにとある著名の先生から楽曲提供を受けメジャーデビューする予定になってましたから、コンサートの開催自体に問題はありません。私ども大阪芸能としては、これをラッキーなきっかけとして。
So basically, they were trying to like force the hand of just like, please cancel the concert, and then they said no. And then it's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go on TV and say that happened anyway.
森永の兄貴を殺した男ってわけっすね。まだ確証は持てない。だがタレコミによりゃ現在警察は勝也を森永殺しの重要参考人としてマークしているのは間違いないようだ。
Okay.
どこ行く気や？勝也のとこに決まってるじゃないですか。やつこの上のホテルに泊まってるんすよね。だったら今すぐ殴りに行けば。
その体でか。俺が行く。
え？副島さんが？
お前は警察行って森永の亡骸に手合わせたってこい。それが今のお前ができることや。
でも
たった一人の兄弟やったんやろ。そやったら見送ってやってこい。
はい。
どうしますか、桐生さん。
行くしかないだろう。これはあの男のサインだ。
サイン？
登場会乗っ取り計画に合わせて自らメディアに登場して存在をアピールする。あの勝也って男は呼んでるんだよ。
He's doing his own Yakuza 4 ending. He's doing his own Yakuza 4 ending.
Baba,
I need to come up with a plan to get everyone involved to show up to the same spot at once.
お前にやってほしいことがあるんだ。
何ですか？
あさって日本ドームでコンサートをやることになっていた沢村遥。あいつに会って伝えてほしいことがある。
もしかして桐生さんそのこと知り合いなんですか？
ああ。話せば
I do.
関係だ。
それで
I do know her.
諦めるなとな。
それだけですか？
ああ、それだけだ。
Playable Baba! Meanwhile, Sharon Akiyama watching TV trying to Meanwhile, Sharon Akiyama watching trying to watch news. I'm taking digital TV in Akiyama's office. You can change characters now. Oh, we're just straight up choosing who to play as? I'd say Kiryu, just because, like, we went Kiryu, then Saitama, then Akiyama. So now we just go back Kiryu. Are you sure? Sure. We've never had a character choice mid-finale like this. It's always, like, right as you get to the end, you can freely, like, right as, like, literally at the point of no return, you get the, you can now, change between characters to clean up stuff. Not, like, part of the story. Not as part of the story. You can go to Nagasagai and Saitama can go to Tsukimino by taxi. You cannot change characters while in these cities. So characters can go back to their city, but characters can't go to other people's cities. Which makes sense. They're just like, it would add a lot of work to like make sure the characters could like have the correct cutscenes at all different like restaurants and everything like that. Do all the mini games. Just on the off chance people did it. Oh, hello? It's me, Tatsuya. Is that you, Suzuki-san? Oh, yeah, what's up? Can I help you with something? Have you forgotten already? You asked me to save that cafe by coming up with something new for the men here. Oh, right, the cafe helps thing. Sorry, there's a lot of other things I've been thinking of lately. I gotta tell you, I've wrapped up shooting my TV show, and I'm heading back to Kamurocho now. I'll be at Theatre Square. Come and see me when you can. Bye. So you can think of a dish that would save Cafe Alps. Be at Theatre Square. I should go and talk to him. And use Rena's hideout! Save games, move things around, help will recover. And my luck's terrible! And my luck is gonna be dog shit. Awesome. Good thing to know. Good thing to be aware of. So... What was that sub-story things? Like, there's like still not even any sub-stories currently appearing on them. Actually, there's... Right, the sub-story is for the Tatsuya thing. Which, from memory, do we have to do Tatsuya to do something else? I don't remember how everything was, like, going at this point. I don't even remember shit! This bit's getting complicated. Domineering and disappointed. This is so stupid. I'm never going back to Kamurocho Hills again! Submissive and complacent. Don't worry, we can always pick another restaurant. Actually, I just thought somewhere pretty good. But I wanted to go to the one in the hills. What do they mean it's closed for inspection? You're gonna call and complain later. Come on, don't do that. It's important that buildings be inspected every now and then. For safety. Then you should have inspected our plants beforehand, dummy. Kamurocho Hills is shut down. Then the enemy is waiting for us. Should probably just do story. Do we want to involve ourselves with Tatsuya? Or does that not... I remember we had to like do Tatsuya so we can do the Cafe Alps thing. And we had to like finish it everywhere else. But I also seem to recall that like our decision last time was just like power through the story with every character who's not Haruka. And then when we're Haruka, we have to do a bunch of side stuff. Because you can't freely change to Haruka later, apparently. And then that's what people were saying. You get Haruka's section during the finale, but you only get her section during the finale. She's not one of the characters you can freely swap to at the point of no return. Whereas everyone else you can do that for. I seem to recall this being a thing. My brain is saying this, but I am uncertain. I got a lucky key. I got a lucky key. Yeah. Cars on Kamurocho roads. God. How many other games have actually had cars driving in Kamurocho? How many other games have actually had cars moving on the streets in this city? Is it only Kiwami 2 / is it even Kiwami 2? Sorry to Haruka, do all the side stuff and go from there. Seems simple enough. With the constant back and forth between characters, it probably makes sense to like just try to wait to do all their stuff until we get to the point of no return, like when we can freely change anyways. Because we're going to be swapping between characters so much for like the actual story. Hair in my mouth. All stores are closed. Where those guys going just now? They look like a maintenance man. I guess it's Yakuza. Woman throwing a tantrum. It's not fair. I was really looking forward to going out today. Understanding man. It's alright, we'll just have to shop somewhere else now. How about Lamarck? You said you're looking for a handbag, right? I guess. But because you're so sweet, Hidekun. It was in 3 and 4? Damn. Tech more advanced than I thought. Man married to his phone! What is with the character? What is with the NPC descriptions right now being so funny for this one particular moment in the story? Like I said, it's emerging maintenance. Huh? How am I supposed to know? Anyway, it doesn't look like we're getting to the hills today. Yeah, let's be at a karaoke-con. Bewildered citizen. Well, so is it closed today for emergency maintenance? What the hell? We got our maintenance to shut down all these stores. Really put a wrench into my plans. It's hard to be a consumer these days. Well, because Kiryu is over his shoulder. Student goofing off. That was a Yakuza back at the hills, I'm sure of it. Student skipping class. Yup, definitely Yakuza. No mistake in it. Man, it's not the Yakuza control Kamurocho. Guess it really does have a dark side. I should post this up on Chatter. Hells to the Yammer, dude! Check out what I'm gonna post. Yakuza on the front, Kamurocho Hills. Sick. Alright. Katsuya's here. Am I ready to confront him? Sure. This is it. From this battle on, you'll be able to select a character to use, please. Like a long battle? Like a long battle, but we get to choose who? We're battling up Kamurocho Hills again? I don't know who I prefer, honestly. Out of these two, I don't know who I prefer to play as. Like, I feel like it's more personal for Kiryu because it's Haruka. So part of me is just like, I want to play as Kiryu because Haruka. I'm gonna choose Kiryu. I'm gonna go with Kiryu. Feels like this game's experimenting with, like, alternate story paths. Kitty-san, right? Yeah, it's not gas prices, please. You went for Katsuya? So welcome this is after inviting me out here. Heh. Wouldn't be any fun if we made it too easy, would it now? I'm not gonna do hate moves because there's dialogue. Let's see if you're the man Chairman says you are. Doesn't pay to underestimate me. How many of them are gonna get wiped out before? Alright, get him, boys! How many of them are gonna be dead before the dialogue even, like, stops? Whee! Die! Get down! Yeah, I mean, like, because you can have the alternate thing of just, like, oh, Haruka, like, loses the Princess League, and then... I imagine that would affect the story here, because if Haruka loses the Princess League, then, like, her debut would be for a completely different reason here. I love how much this is just the same Kamurocho Hills from Dead Souls. Like, they actually finalized the design of Kamurocho Hills in Dead Souls of all things. There's, like, the same staircase up and everything like that. It's so fun. Like, they really did consider, like, Dead Souls is just, like, while the events of the story aren't canon, anything that happens during Dead Souls is a thing that could happen. And anything that gets established that isn't because of zombies, it is like that. The guy's just falling down the stairs, honestly. Is that a unique throw animation for going down the stairs, or did that just happen to go down there? Yeah, I imagine it's like Haruka's deal here. If you lose the Princess League, would probably be a little different in terms of like, oh, her concert got cancelled because of whatever. I imagine like the reasoning behind it would be a bit different. Stuff like that. Shinada seems to possibly have another like alternate ending where you get that final hit on Sawada's pitch. Because it goes into a QTE to hit the ball, and then it fades out to go into something else. Whether it's just a you fail, redo the cutscene again, fuck you, or whether it's like a alternate path, I don't know. But it does seem like there's some like idea of them experimenting here, of whatever Yakuza game had like things that could change in the story based on like what you do. I mean, if any Yakuza game's gonna do something like that, I expect it to be this one. As we've long established, this is the experimentation Yakuza game out of anything. Out of every Yakuza game, this is the one that is just the most, let's see what we can do. On basic enemies, it's the equivalent of a screen nuke. It really is. Just going into that mode is effectively a screen nuke. That's really funny. Like how much this is just the Dead Souls from, sorry, the Kamurocho Hills from Dead Souls. Like that is so, I love that so much. I mean, I imagine, given how these games are developed, I imagine work on 5 had started during the development of Dead Souls. Given how these games are made, I'm going to assume that's the case. But it's just nice to see something so major get introduced in a spin-off. And then have the main series actually still, like, acknowledge it. It's a relatively, I mean, Dead Souls as a whole is a relatively unique situation. There's so much unique stuff about Dead Souls that only can exist in the very, very specific way that, Dragon Fury! Nice, like a 50 enemies of that. There's a lot of unique elements to the way that Dead Souls is a spin-off. That really are, I mean, that a number of things that Dead Souls does can only happen in a spin-off that does it the way that it does. But it's still nice to see. Get out of here. Go away! Jesus Christ, you can be on the planters? Those are giant concrete blocks, my god. Holy shit. Don't let me impressed. Yep, it's this, yeah. It's so cool that, like, because I played the spin-off, I know this area. That's so fucking fun. Well, for anyone who, like, skipped Dead Souls, and understandable why, I definitely think you should play Dead Souls. But I understand why people skipped it. But, like, also, if you skipped Dead Souls, this would be your first experience with, like, oh my god, they've been building up Kamurocho Hills since 2. It was like Majima's big project in that. Like, oh my god. This is so fucking cool. I mean, to be fair, in a lot of ways, there's a lot of stuff about Dead Souls that, like, if you're playing through the games as they come out, Dead Souls is your first, like, I don't think, oh my god, you get to go to Kamurocho Hills is the most exciting thing for a new player, like for someone who's playing that and going through the games in order. It's probably more along the lines of, oh my god, for the first time ever I'm playing as Monoa. It's probably more so that. But this is still really cool that it's just, I know this, Eric, because of the silly spinner. It really is hard to think of any spin-off that operates the way that Dead Cells does. Just in many, many different facets. Whoops. Oh no! Oh no! I pressed the wrong button. Ow! Fucking ow! Oh my god! That is chucking shit at me. Which one of these do I go up? Okay, I can go up this one. That is chucking shit at me. Yes, Dead Cells is one of the most unique spin-offs I've ever seen. And honestly, I think ever will. No, I got shot. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. I'm just bad at pressing buttons today, Jesus. It was the way that Doodles phrased it in the Discord while she was going through my series of everything. I believe the way that Doodles described it is that it doesn't even feel like Dead Cells is strictly a spin-off. It feels like a what-if entry. It is a halfway sequel that is more specifically a what-if entry rather than a spin-off. And just, I can't think of many other spin-offs. Stand by my past self. It is the correct way to think about it. It's a what-if, not a, I really can't think of other spin-offs that quite work the same way. I mean, there's not a ton of, like, side spin-offs that I've played that could be comparable. But, like, is Red Dead American Nightmare. American Nightmare is an Alan Wake, well, I don't know what that is because I don't know enough about Alan Wake to know what American Nightmare is. Red Dead Nightmare. I don't know if Red Dead Nightmare is just like, oh, this is like normal Red Dead Redemption, but there are zombies and it plays out the way that Dead Cells. I have no idea. Hey, hold on! Red Dead American Idiot. That's the one. We gotta sandwich it in! Oh no! Kiryu having to fight people from two sides at once? So he's never done that before. He's never done that before, damn. Ironically, I probably should have chosen Saejima. Saijima's better at dealing with groups like this because of the way his heat moves like in this game. He has like the grab and throws and shit. That being said, I also have this. I can literally just like get into heat mode and just press square and not even have to worry about anything. Here between two men, there is no joke. Do you mind? Do you mind? Okay, now it's actually starting to get it's actually getting a little difficult to even pull off combos. So what this actually calls for? What this calls for is stuff like this. Oh my god. There we go. Whee! God. I'm confused still that Shinada doesn't have throws like this. Shinada gets abilities to make his throws do more damage to other people when he hits them. And yet he doesn't get throws like this that are actively designed to just beat the shit out of others. Oh, I was gonna try and pick him up on the ground, do a second throw then. There we go. I've been trying to pull this off this whole fight. There we go. There we go. Jesus. So you know what the funny thing is? Like, even storyline-wise, this is nothing for Kiryu. Like, Kiryu has been through significantly worse in terms of just how many people to fight off. Hell, I think the beginning of the game with the Tojo was honestly more. Those had fucking rocket launchers. But like, literally the last game had Kiryu fired up the Kamurocho Hills. But that was the entirety of the Uno Saiwa. And Kiryu got to the top of that slightly puffed out. Like slightly panting. Murata. I don't know if I recognize. I don't think I recognize you. Oh no. Oh no. Boom! There we go. That didn't actually melt as much health as I thought it would, but you know. But you know what will. But you know what will, though. God, it's so fun. Like, I appreciate Shinada's shtick, right? I appreciate Shinada being a character that I really had to, like, learn how to be good with him. Like, I really appreciated that about it. I won't believe you more. But it is nice to go back to Kiryu every now and then. It is nice to go back to Kiryu and realize what he is. Oh, fancy musics. What if I throw some of you out the building? Lol. Charge attack with the bench so far! Bonk. Bye! Man, deleted. Bonk, bonk, bye. Jesus Christ. What's up, animal? Just gently tossing a sofa onto a man. It's fine. Or, sorry, a settee. Another man. Excuse me, I would like that. Give me it! Give me it! I want the lamp! That was amazing. I literally just joined type UDL high. I saw a new group of dudes. And as people have pointed out, something that I do that I never noticed that I do is whenever I see new people in a game or like see someone return for the first time in a while, I always say hi. I don't even recognize that I'm doing it. But like, oh, a new group of enemies spawns out and I say hi. Or, oh, a character is like revealed as a sudden plot twist reveal after a long time and they're showing themselves and I say hi and I say their name. I do it apparently all of the fucking time and I never intend to do so. Higashide. You have a very specific character design. I feel like I've meant to have seen you before. But I also don't think I've seen you before. That's amazing. I've just never noticed that I've done it. Oh yeah! Home run with the lamp. Let's go. Oh, by the way, everyone say happy birthday to Hannibal. It's not his birthday, but you should say it to him anyways. It's not his birthday just yet. It's in a couple of days, but you should say it to him now anyways. You should say it to him now anyways. You may not get the chance to later. So you should say it now. There we go. There we go. I'm just gonna get rid of the riffraff dragon mode. Rah, 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 rah. Like, I fight off one or two strong people with Shinada. And I'm like, thinking and like playing smartly the entire time to just be like, how can I optimize my combos to get the most amount of damage? When I knock someone down like this, how do I want to do this? And then I get back to Kiryu and I am just entering button mash territory again of just, I'm just going to wail on the controller and see what happens. And it's usually easier. Lol. On to a reversal on ya. Damn it. Damn it! Excuse me, I'm trying to be smartass. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, kick you through a door. I disappeared into nothingness. Okay, we're now at the point where we're entering rooms, and just the fact that it's Kiryu entering a room automatically puts everyone in the oh shit, I gotta run state. Like, everyone immediately gets the terror status inflicted on by just Kiryu entering a room now. I mean, completely reasonable reaction. If I'm guarding a Yakuza base and Kiryu walks in, you know what I'm gonna do? Act panicked and scared, and if Kiryu comes over and likely kicks me once, I'm going to pretend that I'm knocked out. That's what I'm gonna do. I also don't know who this is. But you're in a very flashy red suit. What is your fighting style, my guy? What on earth is your fighting style? There we go. What the? What are you? Motherfucker's breaker style. Motherfucker is Marsham's breaker style. What the hell? Higashita's nearly dead already. Bye. Oh my god. Bonk. It's so funny playing as Kiryu. It's so funny playing as Kiryu. Like, dude's doing this dramatic flip kick at me, and he's like, "I'm gonna get you," and I just punch him away. It's so funny playing as this guy. Oh my god. There's the only thing online is people wondering why there's two random people special animations of World here for no reason. Give the fight some extra oomph. It gives it a bit of extra oomph. We've not seen a ton of like for the Osaka Enterprises, we've not really seen much outside of Katsuya. And that one other guy, who was the other guy? Who was the guy who actually got part killed and Katsuya didn't want that? And Katsuya started burning with the cigarette. What was that guy's name? Oh, there it is. We haven't seen much outside of that. So, we're now getting to actually see that. Gives Akiyama Higashita's suit, though. Oh my god, Katsu, you put on clothes for this, thank you. I was really worried we're gonna run into here and you were still gonna be naked.
Katsuya.
お待ちしていましたよ、桐生一馬さん。
Oh, hey, Saejima!
冴島。やはりお前。さあ、Katsuya。
So yeah, you just play as one of them and then they just both show up. Okay.
登場会を乗っ取ろうとしていたお前がどうして俺たちをおびき出すようなことをしたのか。
お話しするには役者がもう一人足りません。そろそろ来ると思いますが。これはどういうことなんや。そっちは確か冴島。さあ、これで役者が揃いました。ここでは少し手狭です。場所を移しませんか。
I like how it's like Watase is Omi alongside Katsuya, but he's just like, what are you doing, you stupid asshole? We really are doing our own Yakuza 4. See, Katsuya, the thing you forgot is that you gotta walk through the street in a black suit while honoring a woman that you let die. It's kind of an important part of the Yakuza 4 ending.
わけを聞かせてもらおうやないか、かっちゃん。福岡での騒動、それに札幌での真島殺し、全部かっちゃん。お前が登場会乗っ取るために書いた絵なんか。
やはりそういうことになっているんですね。はっきり言いましょう。違います。
それじゃあなぜわざわざ俺たちをおびき出すような真似をしたんだ。
そうしないと黒幕の正体を知ることができない。
Oh, we're literally doing Yakuza 4's ending.
黒幕や。
Oh, these four are the Yakuza 4. Oh.
福岡での堂島会長、山笠組斑目組長の暗殺計画、それに札幌での真島五郎暗殺、そして名古屋での安住高知東上会近江連合。
Are we actually saying one person's behind everything in
全
this?
ては東上会と近江連合を潰すためにある男によって仕組まれた計画だったんですよ。
どういうこっちゃ。わかるように説明せ。
それが私にもわからないんです。どうしてあの人がこんなことまでして私たちを戦わせる必要があったのか。その謎を知るためにも私たちはここで殺し合わないとならない。
殺し合うだと。
ええ、おそらくこの事件の黒幕の本当の目的は私たち4人の死です。それもただの死じゃない。ここで直接殺させ合う必要があるんです。
漁夫の利、ちゅうやつか。
So someone was trying to make you all think you're all enemies to each other, so you all fight each other and kill each
勢
other.
力である渡瀬組と大阪工業、それに東上会の象徴とも言うべき。
So someone was just trying to set up that all four of these us would be
その
enemies,
全てを奪い取るつもりなんで
and
す。
then we all just kill each other,
最小限
assuming that all four of us somehow die in this fight.
そこまで分かっているならどうして敵の計画に乗るように動いたんだ。
そうでもしなけりゃ敵の正体を表してくれませんからね。私の推測が当たっていれば敵は猜疑心の塊のような人だ。おそらく私たちの戦いが終わった後姿を現すはずです。
誰なんだ。お前の頭の中にある黒幕ってのは。
それは言っても意味がないでしょう。今俺たちにできることは戦うことだけです。すべての答えを見る。
I mean, my immediate assumption is just the head of the Kuroha
戦い終わ
family.
って生き残った人間だ。
Mainly because I don't know of any other people that like it could be at this point.
なんやこっちゃ。喧嘩嫌いなお前にしては珍しいやないか。やる気なんか。
せっかくこのメンツが揃ったんだ。理由はどうあれ血が騒ぐのがご苦労ってもんじゃないで
Look,
すか。
even if it's a setup, isn't it gonna be fun though? Look, even if someone's setting us up for all four of us to fight, even if it's a ploy that someone's trying to do, will it not be fucking cool
キューハ
though?
もどうでっか。
Won't it be fun as shit?
敵の手のひらで思いっきり踊るっちゅうのは。
This is a incredibly
ど
dumb
っちにしろ
plan.
遅かれ早かれあんたと
There's
戦う
definitely
必要が
smarter ways of going around this,
今ここでやり
but not many of them are gonna be as fun.
この4人が本気で戦えば皆無傷ってわけにはいかないでしょう。最悪全員相打ち。黒幕の計画通り殺し合うことになってしまうかもしれない。 でもこの中の誰か一人が生き残ればその男は黒幕の正体
Exhibition match on the Balloon Tower Commercial Hills roof. Like, I can understand the setup trying to get, like,
しませんか
what Tase and Katsuya to fight each other because they're both trying to get to the head of the army.
責任を持って
Whoever's setting this up, why would they think Saejima and Kiryu would fight though?
そのケツを拭くと
Why would they assume Kiryu and Saejima would fight? Like, what if Kiryu and Saejima just beat up the other two? There's no reason for Saejima, like, if Watase and Katsuya are left, then yeah, because, oh, we're gonna, like, try to compete to see who, like, gets to be, like, the new leader of the army, but these two, like, why?
その代わり俺が生き残った時は東上会も近江連合も丸ごと一緒に潰してしまうかもしれん俺は細かい計算はできるんだなそれでもいいか
お好きに勝ち残ったやつにはそのぐらいの権利はあるでしょう
上等や
This is a very
つくづ
stupid
くバカ
plan.
な連中だな。
This is a very stupid plan.
要は喧嘩がしてだけなんじゃねえのかお前ら。
But they all love it! A real man ought to be a bit stupid
忘れて
sometimes.
るぜ。俺はお前たちよりずっと喧嘩に飢えてきた。桐生か。さあドイツからやるんだ。俺はいつ始めてもいい。
This plan is so fucking dumb. This is such a stupid fucking plan. It makes like barely any sense. But it's still awesome because all of them are admitting, yeah, no, this plan sucks. This plan is
いいです
stupid.
か冴島さん
But it's gonna be so fun though.
好きにせえ
But there are like 1,000 smarter ways that these four men can try and work out who's trying to convince them all to go against each other. But they're all just like, but we get to fight.
誰がこの事件の引く男なのか。
Should Naruki go to the library to absorb the brain cells Sancho and Kiryu are giving away?
殺すつもりでかかってこい。
There it is. There's his line. Watase! A proper Watase fight! Proper Watase fight! Let go! Let go! Oh, Jesus! Nope. Whoa, okay, he got moves. He got moves. Bonk, bonk, and bonk. Bam! Oh, he's taunting! Ugh. I love Watase's flame effect. How it is just like his muscles on fire. But instead of a heat aura generating around him, he is actually burning up. Dude is actually able to tank Tiger Drops. He doesn't even get knocked back from a Tiger Drop. Holy shit! Dude doesn't even get knocked down by that. That is amazing. No armor, no items, it'll be. I mean, this guy wants to be in the next one. He fucking deserves it. So it's about that Kiryu's like so powerful in this game that like... Ugh. Come on! Ugh. 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 Bonk! Come on, there's gotta be a feel the heat, surely. No feel the heat for Watase? Wow. I kind of expected a feel the heat finisher for him. Alright. Alright, you two now. You two, come in. Naoki Katsuya. This guy is stupid enough to go through with this plan, he gets it as well. Fucking Christ, I forgot how much health Saejima had. I forgot how much fucking health Saijima's on. I completely forgot. I've forgotten somewhat how to play Saejima. Not enough to not do a lot of damage, though. I was hoping to get the bounds. Damn. Sajima's orange popsicle. It's so ridiculous. How much he's got. Oh. There it is! There it is! I was on the throw. There we go. Yeah, another one on the throw. And dunk! There it is. Oh, it's one of my favorite Sajima moves. Oh, and he's got electricity sparking through him. Yo! Oh, shit! He's got low sweeps. Ugh. Oh, Jesus! Katsuya's fighting style is cool. Ugh. It's kind of floaty, I like it. There we go, get another one. Bam! Like, Katsuya's never come across. That's the thing, it's like when like Katsuya's summoning them all to the thing. It's just like Katsuya's not really done anything in this that like makes him come across as like a villain. Like, yeah, he's trying to get power for himself and stuff like that, but like that's what Yakuza do. Like, he doesn't seem particularly villainous. He doesn't seem like he wants to do things in an evil way. He just like wants to play the Yakuza game against others and see if he can win, kind of thing. Yeah, like this is an incredibly stupid plan. And like all four of these guys are idiots for doing what we're doing right now. But it works because all of them are just like, it doesn't even matter if it plays into the enemy's plans. It's fun as hell. Like, why would these two fight? Like, whoever the mastermind is, why would these two fight other than it's fun? Why would these two fight other than it's fun to do so? The mastermind has not even... Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? No fucking shot! No fucking way! Oh my fucking god! Wow, they make you choose? Holy shit! I feel like I have to take Kiryu. We've fought Kiryu before. We have not fought Saejima though. We have not fought Saejima. You know what this also very cleverly does? You know what this also very cleverly does? Because you can choose who to play as here, I guess it also means you kind of choose who wins here. So once again, they want to make it, like, not clear who of these two is actually stronger. That's what it's like on the other side of Saijima's clothesline. I mean, like, fighting Kiryu on that beach was terrifying. I'm really curious what we're gonna do here. I'm really curious what this is gonna be like. Let's go!
悪く思うな。
お前とは
That one on the beach doesn't count. You hadn't fought for a while, and I was, like, severely wounded. That one doesn't count. Run it back! Tiger Saijima! Stop. Oh. Oh, jeez! He's actually charging Shoryu's. Yeah, he's just not getting flinched by my attacks anymore. That. Can we get the Kawaki knockback? Just go back and forth. Can we get the knockbacks that just go back and forth again? Oh, attack and drop! Attack and drop! Attack and drop! What does this do? He just dodges it all. Is what it does. What it does is that this mode is still kind of useless against bosses. What it does is that this mode still doesn't work on bosses, like, at all. That's what it does. Oof. Come on, do a charge attack. Both of them just laid out the floor over there. Do a charge attack! Do a charge attack! Come on, I'll charge over combo. Okay. A lot harder to do it than what I thought it would be. I wanted to Tiger drop a charge attack. Oh, there we go! There we go! Oh! 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 Yup. 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 Yakuza 2 ending. Yakuza 2 ending. Of course. Of course. One of the other few characters who can actually equal Kiryu in strength, so he's got the same ending as him. It's the Yakuza 2 ending. Draw! And once again, it is not made explicitly clear.
そろそろどっちが倒れてもおかしないで。だがやるしかねえ。黒幕がやってくるまで。
What if they just don't show up?
喧嘩をやめるわけにはいかない。
Well, to be fair, a big part of the why boss Kiryu is such a problem is because you also play as Kiryu, like when you have like 2 levels of upgrades. I'm playing as endgame Kiryu now with his entire moveset. You play as Saejima against Kiryu with like 2 or 3 level ups. You don't even have an open world section before it. I think that's a big part of it. It's almost like this plan was stupid. It's almost like this plan was dumb. Oh my god! It's the Osaka detective! No way! Oh no, I'm so surprised. Oh, who could have seen this coming? Not you, Osaka detective. I trusted you for so long. Is he the head of Kuroha, aka the Omi chairman? Oh my god, it is! Oh my god, he's the boss of the Omi!
彼がこの事件の黒幕。7代目近江連合。
Oh my god! No way! Tsubasa Kurosawa.
近江連合の会長。
It's almost like this plan was stupid. It's almost like this plan was dumb. We didn't expect the culprit to show up with a gun and actually just kill us all. We weren't planning for what if he showed up on the opposite building and just shot us all with a gun.
しばらくじっとしといてくれよ。4代目。弾はあと2発入ってる。話を聞いた後、今度はちゃんと頭打ち抜いてやるからよ。
He's he's on a different roof.
どういうことや。これどういうことなんや。
So what is your plan? Did you just not want any of your other people who like ran the Omi to run the Omi? Did you not like any of them? Was that your plan? You're dying and you just think that everyone else who runs the Omi sucks, you didn't want any of them? Is that your plan?
親父。
まあ、そっちの色男は気づいていたようだがな。勝つや。
何なんだお前の目的は。俺ら東上界側の人間を殺す理由はわかる。
That makes sense. Why are you trying to destroy the Omi?
なのになぜ
子分こいつらが
Yeah, you just don't like them, you don't want them to have it either. Okay.
俺が7代目になった時からずーっと
Okay, it is quite literally just I don't like them, I don't want them in charge either. Okay, okay. It is that simple. It is that simple. I just think you all suck. And I don't like any of you. Okay.
手駒さこいつらは花から手駒今夜ここでお前らと一緒に死んでもらうために利用しただけだまあ捨て駒にしちゃよく働いてくれたがね
わし教えてくれ俺らんことけなすのは構えんせやけどあんた一体何
Yo,
が
what's
した
your
かったんや
plan? Past this?
私だ兄貴
ほら今めっちゃ寂しいねほらあんたの命令やったらどないなことでもやってきたあんたを担いで日本一の古文になるんが俺の夢やったからやせやのになんで何も相談してくれへんかったんやああ親父
それだよお前の魅力が邪魔だったんだよ
何やと
媚びも売らなきゃ計算もしねえてめえの好きなように暴れて好きなように動くだけだ だがそれでもお前の周りには人が集まっていく。お前の魅力に引きつけられてな。勝也にしてもそうだ。着飾って見てはいるものの、やり方は渡すと同じ。てめえのカリスマだけで組織が動くもんだと思ってやがる。俺はな、お前らみてえに泥も飲むことなくてめえのカリスマだけできれいに極道やってるやつが大嫌いなんだよ。
親父、
I hate you all because you're all popular.
ヤクザってのは所詮バカの集まりだ。だが組長ってのはそんなバカどもを操ってなんぼだ。いくらてめえにカリスマがあったところで、そのカリスマに群がったバカどもは組織にとってはクズにしか過ぎない。知恵のねえヤクザはただのゴミだ。お前らのやり方じゃこのまま極道社会がゴミだめになっちまうんだよ。
You with your ideals and
強いやつと
protagonist
喧
energy.
嘩したい。親友を守りたい。夢を託したい。命を張りたい。お前らが夢を語れば語るほどその夢にバカが群がっていく。だがそのバカは金も
So
稼
does
げない。
this count as another character in this game who has unresolved issues from high school and is taking out on everyone else like the baseball characters?
目障りなんだよ。
Because this feels like dude couldn't get laid in high school and had no friends and has never let that go the entire time. That's the vibe I'm getting from him right now.
死ね。
かっちゃん、よかった。かっちゃん、おい、かっちゃん、しっかりせよ、おい。なんでや、かっちゃん、なんで俺のこと守ったんや、おい。だって兄貴がいなかったら大皆8代目ついてくるさい。必ず。分かったからするな、かっちゃん。おい、かっちゃん、おい、かっちゃん。
許さねえ。お前だけは絶対に。
今からそっち行って決着つけたるわい。
決着か。バカらしい。そんなボロボロの体でよくそんなセリフが吐けたもんだな。まだ弾は一発残ってる。先に死にてえ方は手を挙げろ。
なら俺が死のうか。
Yo! Yo! Daigo!
堂島。
Daigo!
大悟。
Daigo! The most powerful entity in the world has entered the room! Daigo with gun!
お前どうしてここが。
福岡で青山の裏切りに気づいた後、ずっとあなたのことを追いかけてたんでね。少し時間がかかってしまいましたが。
追いかけるだと。
ええ、名古屋でうちの安住と近江連合の高知が殺されたことで確信しました。
今回の一連の騒動、東上界の地方組織との杯交渉、それを阻止しようとする近江連合という敵対構図があるのか。
So the person that you needed
なぜか
Shinada to find was
東上界と近江連合の両幹部が殺されるという事態が起こった。これまで実態のなかった名古屋組が急に動き出したのには何か理由があるはず。それを探る必要がありました。
じゃあ名古屋で品田っていう元野球選手使って名古屋組のことを調べてた男ってのは
俺です。名古屋組を背後で動かしている人間は誰か。
Yeah, because he was good. If he's the head of Omi, head of Kuroha, then he was also the one who was secretly controlling the Goya the entire time.
おかげでこうしてあなたにたどり着くことができました。
なるほどね。どこで俺が怪しいと感づいた？
あなたに病気のことを聞かされた時です。
なんだと？
あの時、確かにあなたは顔色も悪く体を壊しているように見えた。だが目だけは違った。あの目は何か大きな仕事をする前の男の目。余命いくばくもない人間のものじゃなかった。
目は嘘をつけなかったってことか。じゃあなんでお前は俺が怪しいと踏みながら地方の組織と杯を交わすような行動に出たんだ。ろくな結果にならないことは分かっていたはずだ。
こっちはこっちでいろいろあってね。組織は一度大きくなりすぎると海がたまる。
Of people
その
like
海を一掃
Oyama.
するにはいい機会だと思いましてね。真島さんと相談し、あえてあなたの描いた絵に乗ることにしたんですよ。
お前の目的は東上界に入り込んだ裏切り者の一掃ってわけか。
俺はあんたと違って目先だけを見ているわけじゃない。もっと遠い未来の東上界のあり方を考えてるつもりなんでね。そのためには一度どこかで全国の極道組織の長と面を突き合わせなきゃならない。いい勉強させてもらいましたよ。さあ会長、難しい話はこれで終わりにしましょう。あんたと俺が殺し合えばそれで全ては終わる。病気の話が本当なのかはわからないが、どちらにしろ行く先短い命なんでしょ
う。何のことだ？
このビルにあんたが登っていくのを見たとき確信しましたよ。昔のあんたならこんなやり方はしなかったはずだ。堂々と向こう側のビルの屋上に姿を現し、彼らをその手で殺したはず。だがあんたはそうしなかった。桐生さんたちと直接戦うことを恐れたからだ。今の自分に彼らとやり合えるだけの力はない。そう思った。違いますか？
So he used to be like the others as well.
黒沢会長。
But staring death in the face
3万
has
人
made
の
him
組織の
change.
頂点に立つ人間としてふさわしい引き際にしましょう。三途の川を渡るくらいまでは肩貸しますから。
おい、何やってんだ大悟、やめろ。
桐生さん、冴島さん、後のことは任せましたよ。
大悟、お前
これでやっと俺も六代目って胸張って言えますかね。桐生さん。
It's Daigo, of course.
なぜ狙わないんだ？
選んでください。せめて極道らしく自分自身でけじめをつけるのか、それともこういう形でしかけじめを取れない。
Daigo with gun, Droopy. Daigo with gun.
選んでください。さあ。
あいにくそのどちらも的外れな選択肢だ。
そうか。
どこまでも甘い男だ。情けなんぞかけたら命取りになるぞ。
大悟！
誰や？
あいつ大阪工業の。なんでお前がそこにおるんじゃ、かなえ！
お前勝也を裏切ったのか。
大悟！大悟！
桐生！
話してくれ。大悟が
とまあこういうことだ。
ふざけるなお前。どこ行く気だ。今からそっち行ってぶっ殺してやる。
まあいくらお前が叫んだところでこいつは助からない。それより今後の心配をしたらどうだ。例の可愛いお嬢ちゃんのこととかな。
はるかの。お前はるかに何しよってんだ。おい答えろ。答えろ黒沢。答えろおい黒沢。黒沢！答えてくれ。
桐生、
どうしてなんだ。どうして俺が来るとこうなるんだ。どうして誰かが犠牲にならなきゃならないんだ。なんでだ。なんでなんだ。
Was that the most broken we've heard Kiryu ever? Like, there's Kiryu breaking with like intense emotional outbursts. It's been since like Yakuza 1 where Kiryu's response is just completely like shutting down. Like, it's really only Yakuza 1, like the very end of Yakuza 1 after losing Yumi and Nishiki. And Date having to remind him that, like, you still have Haruka. I mean, I'm not certain if Daigo's actually dead. I don't know if Daigo's actually dead. The cutscene's not framed how Yakuza typically frames, like, character death cutscenes. But even if he isn't, like, just in terms of, like, cuts, you're taking the shot, Daigo taking the shot, Haruka being threatened, it's just, like, Kiryu, left and, like, went to, like, Nagasaki and became a taxi driver because he believes that being away from everyone else was, like, the best thing for them. And then he shows up here and starts getting involved again, and people start getting hurt again. And it just feels like he hit a limit of just not even being able to process it anymore. Like, it's no explosion of emotions. It's just, why? As he, like... I mean, the explosion of emotion is him trying to get over to Daigo. But, like... Fuck. Hard to watch. Hard to watch. My god. Yeah, Security goes, yeah, I'm just gonna kiss this girl, but, yeah, in front of a bomb. Yeah, in front of Haruka. Yeah. Ending of Yakuza 2 is still stuff that I'm still not super sold on. The ending of Yakuza 2 is still stuff that I'm not super sold on, in terms of, like, what it does. I kind of want to continue because I want to learn whether Daigo's actually dead or not. Normally, like, if Daigo was gonna actually die, they'd normally frame it differently. Yeah, like Rikia dying is the most, like, intensely emotional that he's had in terms of, like, rah, over the top. Like, not over the top, but, like, in terms of just, like, showing the emotions, Rikia is the most it's ever been. Because that was Yakuza 3 Kiryu, a Kiryu who had learned to, like, allow himself to care again. Like, Kiryu being given another chance by surviving Yakuza 2. And getting a chance to, like, being able to take care of the orphans. It's a Kiryu who's, like, learns to let himself care again. Which, unfortunately, like, letting yourself have those emotions to care about other people entirely, like, in a lot of ways, like, Kiryu was closer to Rikia than he, like, ever was to Nishiki in some ways. So that's, like, Kiryu showing his emotions the most, whereas this is a Kiryu who's been through so much since that, like, he's starting to hide his emotions again. It's literally, like, part of the reason why he leaves, and everything, and now he just seems like he's unable to confront it anymore. Although Saitama being there because I have all the characters, he and Kiryu have a strong understanding of their roles and responsibility and the actions they take. I mean, yeah, like, Saitama has a lot of that just in terms of, you know, what he went through originally, but also, like, losing Yasuko and stuff like that. Yeah, I struggle to believe that was how they'd framed Daigo's actual death scene, but also I don't feel nearly confident enough. Despite everything, I'm still fully convinced Majima faked his death somehow. That bitch is not dying off screen. Yeah, Majima's definitely not dead. There's no way Majima's dead. I feel like Daigo, maybe it is how he goes out. I don't think so, but maybe. I feel like I feel like it would be very hard to kill off Daigo and for Daigo to not die, like, in Kiryu's arms. That's why I need to do this. Kind of got the ranks because he beat Daigo with a gun. He was by surprise. Don't count. Crossroads. Kinda got the drop on him, so I don't know how much that counts.
Hi, so. そこではい。もっと腕を開いて。
違約金？なんですかそれ？
Bit of emotional whiplash here.
明日のコンサートはうちの都合でキャンセルになったわけやないって何度も言うてるやないですか。ええ、そうです。たとえ明日のコンサートがキャンセルになっても、絶対近日中に東京で沢村遥のライブイベントやりますんで。ええ、はい。ほんなら。
It's complicated.
山浦さん。
ああ、ごめん。練習中に。
また問題発生？
うん。 明日のイベントの衣装を頼んでた業者からイベントキャンセルするんやったら衣装を提携してたブランドへ違約金払えて、まあ人の足元ばっかり見て東京の業者はむちゃくちゃやわ。
確かに厳しい状況ですね。明日のイベントの契約をまとめていたのはパク社長だったわけですからね。そのパク社長が亡くなったのをいいことにふっかけてくる業者もいるでしょう。
ただでさイベンターからの一方的なキャンセルでこっちはあたふたしてるっちゅうのに、しかも理由が大阪芸能の方が条件がええからって、そんな理屈ありえへんやろ。
でも山浦、このままでははるか
So that's how Katsuya ended up getting the
近いう
concert
ちに
cancelled. He just
東
paid
京
more
でイ
money.
ベントをするにしても舞台の構成や場所が決まってないことには練習にも身が入らないでしょう。
大丈夫です。私それより一つ気になってることが。
何？社長が生前この手紙を？
別れた旦那さんと明日のコンサート終了後に会う約束をしていたみたいなんです。
20年ぶりの再会ですか。社長もロマンティックだったんですね。
多分社長にとってドームでのコンサートは一つの区切りみたいなものだったんだと思うんです。私。
区切り？
はい。社長は20年前ドームの舞台にあと少しで立てるというところでその夢を諦めなきゃならなかった。多分それからもずっとパクさんは社長になってからもその夢を見続けたんだと思います。私のドームでのイベントはその夢に区切りをつけるために
It's almost like this dream isn't Haruka's, but is everyone else's.
つまり社長は心の中ではまだアイドルを引退できてへんかったっていうことか。
芸能の世界に生きる人間は皆そういうものなのよ。それまで人から注目されていた自分がある日突然見向きもされなくなっていく。そして次第に仕事は減り、誰知ることなく孤独の中業界から去っていく。自分の夢にピリオドを打てるのは自分だけ。それがこの世界の残酷なところなのよ。
だから私どこまでできるかわかんないですけど、社長が天国で後悔することがないようにしっかり歌って社長に引退させてあげたいんです。
はるか。
だから山浦さん、明日じゃなくても明後日でも1年後でもいいから日本ドームでコンサートできるまで一緒に頑張ってもらえませんか？私もっともっと練習してその時まで舞台に立っていられるよう頑張りますから。
そんなことあんたに言われんでも分かってるわ。
山浦、
私かて社長の夢ちゃんと引き継いでるんやからね。あんたが引退しよう思っても絶対にドームコンサートやるまでは引退させへんねやから。
はい。
よし、ほんなら練習戻って。私は今からイベント関連の業者のとこ回ってなんとか次のイベントできるように交渉してくるから。
うわー、何このスタジオちっさー。ちょっと前やめなよ、そういうこと言うの。
Hi.
お邪魔します。
中井さん。
Did you find out that Cartier got shot
ちょっとあんたら
and might be dead?
この後に及んで何の用や。加減にしいや。あんたらのせいで私らどんな思いしたか分かってんの？嫌がらせしに来るんやったら今すぐ帰って。
怖いわ。そんな怒らんでもええやんか。今日はせっかくええ話持ってきたっちゅうのに。
なんや今さら適当なこと言わんといて。
適当なんかちゃう。こっちは社長が命がけで仕掛けたプランを伝えに来たんや。ちゃんと話くらい聞いてくれや、山浦。
なんなんはよいいや。
明日予定しとった T セットの日本ドームでのメジャーデビューイベントは中止する。
え？なんで？
そん代わりあさって1日延期して別のイベントをドームで開催する。
別のイベント？
せや、プリンセスリーグ2012で準優勝した T セット。
それに優勝したサーヤ・ハルカによる特別ユニットドリームラインのデビューイベントや。
特別ユニット？
ドリームラインって何それ？
Was this Katsuya's plan?
勝也社長がパク社長もいなくなってかわい
So Katsuya still managed to get the concert delayed to stop any threats to Haruka, but has still managed to get Haruka a concert. Okay. Okay.
本当よ。
Because any plans to like do anything at the concert were going to be for a particular day, and now everyone's just been delayed until the next one. Okay.
社長も中井さんもはるかとユニット組んだ方が話題になるって言うからさ。
すごい。うん。実現できたらすごいと思う。ね、マイ。
うん。まあ、すごいんじゃん。
ちょっと、どういうことな？
この話はプリンセスリーグの開幕前からオタクのパク社長とうちの社長の間で決まっとったことらしい。でまあ、俺もおとついの夜社長から聞かされたばっかりなんやけどな。
プリンセスリーグの前から？
俺も最初は勝也藩が思いつきで言うとるんやとばっかり思っとったけど、どうもほんまらしいわ。現年大手レコード会社ともパク勝也の両名で契約済み、デビュー曲もきっちり出来上がっとる。
どないなってんのよ。この子らの管理してる私やあんたがコンサート直前まで。
They really did just like plan everything behind the scenes and be like, oh, by the way, this is now what's happening.
もう今となっては確かめようがない。オタクのパクさんは亡くなってしもた。それにうちの社長も。
どないしたん？なんかあったん？
ちょっとした事故に巻き込まれてな。今東
京
の
Yakuza 3 ending.
緊急の手術を受けてるとこや。
勝也さんが。
Okay, so if Katsuya's not dead, Daiko's not dead.
パクさんも勝也社長も本気やった。
If Katsuya's not dead, Daiko's not dead.
うちらに今できることは二人を信じてこのイベントを成功させることだけ。そうは思わんか？
山浦？
一つだけ条件がある。
なんや？
イベントの仕切りはそっちに任せる。そやけど。
Yeah, you made like the entire band and the debut song already.
私とクリスティーナに担当させてほしい。
You made the debut song already before I was even told the group existed. Hey, by the way, this is your like first song as a super group that you're finding out now exists. Can we have any say in like how it goes?
大阪でナンバーワンの腕持ったあんたら二人以外、一日でこの曲を形にさせられる人間はおらんやろしな。逆にこっちからお願いしたいくらいやわ。
それじゃあ中井さん。
ああ、交渉成立や。
And then they all worked together.
やったねはるか。
You two were bullying Haruka not that
プ
long
リンセス
ago.
リーグナンバー1と2の実力、東京のお客さんに見せつけようね。はい。
Baba! Oh, I know you wait. You're here on Curious Path.
す
You're here on Curious Path.
いません。こちらに沢村遥さんって方いらっしゃいますか？
ああ、いますけど。ご用件は？
実は私、桐生一馬さんから伝言をことづかってきたんですが。今から少しお時間いただけますか？
Few minutes. The message was like 3 words long. Baba, it's not a few minutes. The message was 3 words
ここで
long.
はちょっと話しにくいな。沢村さん、できれば少し静かな場所で話がしたいんだ。天下一通りの近くの第三公園、わかるかい？
はい。
俺、そこで待ってるから。後で来てもらえないかな。
わかりました。
よかった。じゃあ、また後で。
Baba, what are you playing at?
はるか、あんた行くつもりな？
はい。
はいって、あいつ知ってる人な？ 伝言がどうの言うてたけど。
いえ、知らない人です。
ほんならなんで？どう考えても怪しいやろ。しかもこれから忙しなるっちゅう時に。
でもおじさんの、いや大切な人からの伝言だって。
なになに？伝言って彼氏からなの？
そんなんじゃ。
うっそ。じゃあどういう人なのよ。
それはちょっとあんまり詳しくは。
怪しい。
ちょっとあんたら。
皆さんお願いです。私に少しだけ時間をくれませんか？山浦さんの心配もわかりますし、本番まで時間がないことも分かっています。でも
はるか。
私はいいよ。
The moment there's even like a little bit of chance for Haruka to pull away from this to reconnect with her dad, she takes it.
今のうちにやりたいことやっとけば。
The moment that she's able to get away from like this to connect with her dad even a little bit, she immediately takes it. It's almost like doing the idol stuff. Your dreams almost within reach.
ありがとうございます。皆さん。
It's almost like it's possible that Haruka's doing everything in the idol stuff for people who aren't her. It's almost like it's possible that all of the idol stuff is not Haruka's true dream. Haruka travels on the side worried by taxi. Okay. Do we have sub stories for Haruka, don't we? We have one. We have one sub story for Haruka. Alright, let's go talk to Baba. Okay. From what I've heard, when we play as Haruka now, this is the only time that we play as Haruka in the entire finale. We don't even get the choice of switching over to her later on. From what I've heard, from what I have been informed, we don't get the choice to even choose to play as her in the, like, point of no return before the very end of the game, switch between all the characters. Even then, you can't play as Haruka, so everything has to be done with Haruka now. So I gotta be very careful in terms of how we approach this. To make sure we actually get everything done. It's nice rather to become Orochi without random street battles. Tell me if Daigo's alive! I don't know how sad to be. It was a sad cutscene, but I don't know if I should be even more sad or not. I'm just putting a save as Haruka in the city. Just to make sure. Just to make sure, in case we ever fuck up, we do have this. I don't know if Daigo... Like, if Tatsuya survived... Sorry, Katsuya. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if Tatsuya is going to survive. The amount of, like, heavy carb meals he has eaten across all of Japan in the space of a couple of days. I don't know if Tatsuya is going to survive. But if Katsuya can survive... surely Daigo can. But also, if Katsuya survives, and also Daigo survives, it kind of means that Osaka Detective got very little of his plan actually succeeded there. Tatsuya dies from sodium overdose off screen. Oh, can we take a second to talk about this? Can we take a second to talk about the plot, like, that went down? Can we take a second to talk about how I still see people criticize Yakuza 4 for, like, its silly plot moments of, oh my god, people betray each other at the top of Kamurocho Hills, that's silly, or, oh my god, rubber bullets, that's silly. Again, I'm fine with it. I'm not saying that, like, what happened at the top of the tower was necessarily, like, I'm not saying that the events of what just happens there were bad. It was a stupid plan. The plan that Katsuya, Watase, Saejima, and Kiryu had was stupid. It was a plan that made no fucking sense. The idea of, well, the villain clearly wants us all to fight each other. The villain is clearly trying to, like, piss off Tojo and Kiryu by having the concert cancelled. And be, like, mad at Katsuya for that. And then, like, Utase is clearly gonna be mad at Katsuya for that. So, like, oh, well, clearly the mastermind's trying to kill us all. So what if we just fight until we're nearly dead? And when they come out for the finishing blow, ta-da, we learn who it is. It's a very stupid plan. But also, I'm fine with that being a stupid plan, because the characters actively acknowledge that during the cutscene. And the characters actively acknowledge that it's just like, this is playing directly into the enemy's hands. This is a terrible plan. A lot of us are probably going to die doing this. But we're gonna go through with it because this fight will be fun. Like, a chance to actually throw the fuck down is too good to resist. So we're gonna go through with it, even though it's stupid because of that. And that does tie into Osaka Detective. I'm not calling him by anything else. That does tie into Osaka Detective's, like, point. Osaka Detective doesn't like Yakuza who operate like that. Osaka Detective's whole point about what he's saying there is that he doesn't like Yakuza who are idiots. He doesn't like Yakuza who are motivated by charisma and ideals and have people rally around them because they believe in what they believe. So it does make sense that these 4 idiots have a stupid plan that might get them killed because it's fun and they'll enjoy doing the stupid plan as they go up against a villain who hates people who think like that and wants to get rid of them all. Like they are making Osaka Detective's point for, I know he's not a detective, I don't care, shut up. They are making Osaka Detective's point for him when they're doing that. So there is like a thematic tie through there. But also, what is Osaka Detective's plan? Like, not in terms of, like, his overall plan in terms of he wants to destroy the Omi and the Tojo as much as he can because he hates the type of people who are running it and he hates the type of mentality that festers it. So he's just like, I'm gonna burn them both to the ground because I fucking hate both of them. Because I hate that they've both become, like, so occupied with this mindset. I get that. I get that. But, like, if Daigo's not dead, what did he achieve just then? Like, everyone played into his hands almost perfectly. He had people dead to rights with his gun. And, like, yeah, Daigo showed up and shot his gun, but he also planned for that and got Daigo shot. If Daigo's not dead, did he achieve anything in that moment except for, like, causing them a bit of emotional pain? And maybe that's his point. Maybe that's his point. Maybe it's not enough for him to just kill off these men. Maybe he wants to try to break them down piece by piece by piece. Like, again, he's threatening Kiryu with Haruka and stuff like that. Maybe that's the point. Maybe he wants to, like, have that moment to establish that he's better than all of them, and he's pulling all of the strings, and they can't do anything to stop him, and then he's gonna continue doing other stuff. Maybe it is a mental thing of just trying to destroy them, to just break them down and ruin them because he hates that type of mentality. Maybe that's the point. But also, if literally none of the character... Again, we need to know about Daigo. We need to know if Daigo survived or not. We don't know. Again, Katsuya got the big emotional dying in someone's arm cutscene, and it's just been confirmed he's currently in surgery. Maybe he won't pull through, but, like, he didn't die then. If Katsuya didn't die then, it is entirely possible Daigo didn't either. So what happened? What happens? I will also say, I think it flattens the narrative of this game a lot. I think a lot of the narrative of this game gets flattened a lot. And part of me, and this is, I will admit this is Yakuza 4 bias. I will admit this is Yakuza 4 bias. I do think it flattens the narrative of this game by a lot. The fact that there is just one mastermind. There are other people who have tried to do their own things the entire time. Aoyama was trying to do other stuff. Morinaga, so was Morinaga working for, like, Osaka Detective? Is that the idea? Was Morinaga working for Osaka Detective and Katsuya found out, so Katsuya killed Morinaga? He revealed himself to all his biggest opponents, gave Kiryu even more reason to go after him, injured a couple people for the fun of it, I guess. I don't... Like... Do people hang shit on this part of the story for this game? Because I'm going to reserve full judgment until we beat this game. Maybe more of that cutscene does make more sense with the full context of the ending and where we go from here. But, like, what we just witnessed was basically combining the two major parts at the end of Yakuza 4. Big battle up the, Kamurocho Hills to exhaust the people and have, like, a bunch of people betray each other that results in a lot of people being shot. And let's all get everyone in one position to rat out the ringleader. They basically just combined the two major sections from the end of Yakuza 4 and put them together. And I feel like despite combining both of those moments together, they achieved significantly less. Again, maybe there are thematics that tie into it based on what we see from this point forward. Maybe there are like, oh, I get why this makes sense thematically and why that goes into there. Or like, oh, I understand Osaka Detective's plans when we see more of this. But in of itself as a moment, it's like, 4 idiots have a dumb plan, but I'm fine with it being a dumb plan because they're all admitting that it's just like, more than it being a dumb plan, it's a fun one. And you know all 4 of these characters enough to believe that, yeah, they'd go along with a dumb plan if it was fun and they got to fight, because all 4 of them appreciate the hell out of a good, honest fight against other people. So, like, that part's fine. The reveal of Osaka Detective is very obvious. I'll be honest. The fact that the plot twist is that, oh my god, the main villain is Osaka Detective is possibly one of the most obvious plot twists in all of Yakuza history. It's not a surprise. It's a surprise, like, it's one of those things where I get why it's more surprising for the characters, because none of the characters have seen Osaka Detective show up in all the cutscenes that we have. It is one of those moments where, because our characters don't see as much as we do, it would be a surprise for them, but it's not for us. We're shown way too much of Osaka Detective as players across all of the different characters that he interacts with, that it becomes very obvious for us that it's like, of course he's the main villain. Like, of course he is. It's very obvious. But I understand why for the characters it's a surprise. But also, it makes the cutscene less interesting than the big... Like, the big plot twist in, like, both... Like, in the Chain of Betrayal at Kamurocho Hills in Yakuza 4, the plot twist is Kido working with Katsuragi. Kido then backstabbing Katsuragi with a gun, and then he's actually still working with Arai. Arai backstabbing Kido with a gun. It is, as the title says, a chain of betrayal. It's a bunch of everyone's working against each other and, like, hey, themes of Yakuza 4. None of these people can trust each other, and the ones that can trust each other show that it wasn't a good idea because those people get backstabbed, and the heroes end up winning and saving the day because they trust in each other. End of Yakuza 4. But then you also get to the end of Yakuza 4 where, oh, we're going to just put our money on the roof and just see who shows up to find out who the ringleader is. And the twist reveal is that there is no ringleader. There's a bunch of arseholes who are in it for themselves. The same thing it's always been for Yakuza 4, just laid out very definitively that this is what it is. So Osaka Detective being the, like, plot twist, oh my god, he's the villain, is just, yeah, of course he is. Like, literally, who else would it be? Unless, like, the only way that it wouldn't be Osaka Detective in that cutscene to be the plot twist secret villain is if it was a new character that we've never seen before, which would have been worse. In many ways, this game has felt to me like Diet Yakuza 4 plus Haruka Shinada's side story. It's Diet Yakuza 4 because it's copying a lot of Yakuza 4 and just doing it not as good. Like, I love this game. I love Yakuza 5 in so many ways. This game is at its best when it's trying to be as different to what Yakuza normally is. This game is at its worst when it's trying to be normal Yakuza. When it tries to be normal Yakuza, I think it just doesn't pull it off as well. And honestly, I think a big part of that is the fact that it's because they nailed it with 4. In terms of what, like, a standard normal Yakuza story is, in terms of the vibes, tone, and everything like that, and, like, themes, and, like, how events play out and everything, structure, all of that. In terms of how all of that's done, Yakuza 4 nailed it. It nailed that particular piece of the formula. So Yakuza 5 has moments where it tries to experiment and go for something completely different. And when it does that, Yakuza 5 fucking rules. It is some of the peakest shit that's been in this franchise. When it tries to still be a normal Yakuza game, it does feel like they're out of ideas. It really feels like they're out of ideas. And when we're doing normal Yakuza stuff, it really does feel like, oh yeah, I remember this from a previous game. Done better. And I can apply that to so many elements of the game. Like, I like Watase. Watase's fun. Watase is worse for Yuji. Everything about that cutscene that we just had is just worse Yakuza 4 ending and end of, like, Kiryu section. Like, even, honestly, like, even Saijima's whole section. Saijima's whole section of this game, while it does have its other benefits, and I would say those benefits are when it tries to not be like a normal Yakuza game, Saijima's entire section of this game is Saijima's in prison, and he needs to break out of prison to find the truth. It's just Yakuza 4 again. But it's not as interesting, because the whole plot, like, the whole reveal in 4 is that Saijima has to break out of prison to see if Majima betrayed him. And Majima's a character that we know, so it's like, holy shit, does Majima have a past of, like, fucking over his sworn brother before, like we know him as he is and everything like that. There's a lot of motivation, whereas it's like, the motivation in this is that Saijima has to break out of prison because Majima died. Plot detail that no sane player has bought into this entire game. No person who has played through all the Yakuza games is going through this game thinking that Majima is actually dead. So the idea that Saijima has to break out of prison to find out the truth about Majima being dead is just not as compelling as Saijima's reason for breaking out of prison in the previous game. I appreciate the elements of Kiryu that are unique to what Kiryu does in this game, in terms of showing Kiryu having, like, a normal life, showing Kiryu just, like, interacting with normal co-workers, working a normal job. I appreciate all of those elements of Kiryu in this game. Again, it's when this game is trying to not be like a normal Yakuza game. But in the parts of Kiryu section where it's trying to be like a normal Yakuza game, it's just Kiryu leaves because he thinks it's better for everyone if he stays away and doesn't get involved. And it's just like, yeah, I've seen that before. It's called most games Kiryu's been in. It's just, when this game is trying to not be like Yakuza, it is some of the best that this series has ever done. And it's just, every time this game comes back to trying to be like a normal Yakuza game, it just feels like they've run out of ideas. Because it honestly just feels like most of the Yakuza feeling sections of this game, I can point to a previous game and say, oh yeah, it's like that, but worse. So, again, maybe the ending brings it together. Like, the endings of Yakuza games are usually pretty good. That's probably why they changed so much with 7, because they already did everything with 1 to 6. Up, bro. I mean, that's a big thing for me. That's a big thing for me. I'm not worried about the future of the franchise after this, because it feels like this game made it obvious to the developers themselves that they had no ideas left. So they're just like, we have 2 things left in the tank. We have Yakuza 0. We have not explored a very young, naive Kiryu. So we can do something completely different with Yakuza 0, which I'm going to replay on myself after this to get a better, fresher idea of what Yakuza 0 is. And we can have 6. We can have one final big celebration with Kiryu. And then we're moving on and doing other shit. We are doing Fist of the North Star. We are doing, like, side games with, like, cops. We are doing turn-based games. They're gonna have, like, a whole new cast. That's why this doesn't... It's why feeling that they're running out of juice in the tank for this type of storytelling doesn't bother me in terms of, oh god, I've got so many games left in this franchise, and I'm on, like, the 7th, and I'm already running... And they're already clearly running out of ideas. It doesn't concern me for the future, because it feels like this game, even like with the Haruka and Shinada parts, it feels like while making it, they're just like, we're aware of like the fact that we're running out of stuff we can do with like how this is structured. Let's have some parts of this game that are designed to experiment and see what we can do. And they fucking nail those. They absolutely fucking nail the experiments they do in this game. And this is the game that gives them the confidence to say, fuck it, this franchise can be whatever the fuck we want it to be once we finish with Kiryu. So it doesn't worry me for the future. It doesn't worry me for the future. It might worry me for 6. But if it's going to be Kiryu's final game, I assume they've got some tricks left up their sleeves. It kind of worries me for 6, but hopefully that'll be fine. Just in terms of, like, if 6 feels like 5-2 for Kiryu, which 5 already feels like 4-2 for Kiryu, pardon me, then it'll be a worry. But yeah. I love Yakuza 5. I still think it's really high up there. It's just, I can see where... I can see it have flaws. Something that I can't say about Yakuza 4, because Yakuza 4 is perfect. What do you mean? Hostess Maker and Fighter Maker don't exist.
ごめんね。さっきは忙しそうな時にお邪魔しちゃって。
いえ、それでおじさん、いや、
Alright, because this is 2 times in a row you've made this mistake.
あ、そうだよね。その話をしないとね。
Yakuza 5 easily top 5 Yakuza games.
実は昨日の夜、俺と桐生さん、一緒に大阪芸能の社長さんのインタビューを見ていてね。君のドームでのコンサートが。
A lot of it depends on how the game ends for me. How the game ends would put this above or below Dead Souls, really. That's kind of it. For me at this point, that's what it is.
昨日の夜はちょっと忙しくてね。君に会いに行く時間がないから、俺に伝言を頼むって。
それでおじさんはなんて？
諦めるな。そう、君に伝えてくれって。
諦めるな。
短い伝言だよね。でも本当は桐生さん。
That's not how Kiryu is.
もっともっと君に伝えたいことがあったんだと思う。だけど時間がなかったから、一番伝えたい言葉だけを選んで、俺に伝言を頼んだんじゃないかな。
諦めるなか。
いい言葉だよね。俺は桐生さんと君との関係はよく知らないんだけど、きっと桐生さんは君のことずっと応援してるんだろうね。
はい、ずっと、もうずっと応援してくれてます。
そうなんだ。だけどよかった。桐生さんの願いは通じたのかもしれない。ドームのコンサートはできなくなっちゃったけど、さっきの様子だと何かいいことがあったみたいじゃない？なんかあったの？
はい、実はあさってドームで T セットの2人と一緒に コンサートができることになったんです。
ドームで？
よくわからないけど、うちの事務所の社長
Oh
と
no.
大阪芸能の勝也社長が私たちに内緒で計画していたコンサートみたいなんです。だから私、本当に嬉しくって。
If Baba is working for Osaka Detective,
そういえば、
then
さっき
everything
おじさん
about
と一緒にテレビ
delaying
見
the
てたって言って
concert
ま
to
したけど、
avoid any of the
福
plans
岡から
has
わざ
now
わざ
just
伝
been
言伝えに
completely
来てくれたんで
undone.
すか？
If Baba now
Yeah.
goes and tells Osaka Detective.
それは
Everything we would try to avoid by delaying the
おじさん
concert and now
相
having
変
the
わらず人
super
使い
group
荒いんだ
happen
な。そんなことするなら電話
is
して
now
くれ
going
れ
to
ばい
be
いのに。
completely undone if Baba
そう思いません？
snitches to Osaka Detective, which based on his response the way that he is right now, oh fuck.
はるかちゃん、実は桐生さんは
Baba feels very conflicted about whether to like
カムロ町に来ている。
continue working with his boss, because I assume he's working for Osaka
前の職場
Detective,
のトラブル
or
があっ
whether
た
to
ら
like
しくて
stick with
ね。
people who like he believes in.
短い出張みたいなもんだ。
そうだったんですか。
今は出かけてるけど、すぐそこのビル、ニューセレナって店が入ってるビルに滞在してる。はるかちゃん、さっき桐生さんからの伝言を伝えたばっかりなんだけどさ、そのコンサートどうしてもやらないとダメなのかな？
どうしてそんなこと？
これは俺の勘なんだけど、そのコンサート裏に何かありそうな気がするんだ。
何かって何ですか？
わからない。でもさ、そのコンサートって急に決まった話なんだよね。だったらなおさらおかしいって。日本ドームでのイベントなんかそんなに簡単に組めるもんじゃないし、絶対なんかあると思わない？
まあそれはそうですけど。
それにさ、実は今桐生さん大変な時なんだよ。親友だった人が事故で危篤になってるみたいでね。
That guy's not dead!
誰ですか？
それは
That guy's not dead!
でも
No one died in that cutscene!
このままだとやけを起こして何かをしてしまう可能性すらあると思う。あんなに強い桐生さんでさえ大事な人を失った時は心が弱くなるんだ。そんな時もしそばに君がいてあげたら、きっと桐生さんにとってそれ以上の心の救いはないと思う。どうだろう。君はまだ若い。それに今ここで焦ってコンサートしなくても、またいつの日かちゃんと実力でドームの舞台に立てる時が来るはずだ。今は桐生さんのために彼のそばにいてやってもらえないか？はるかちゃん。
ごめんなさい。私は桐生さんのそばにはいられません。
はるかちゃん。
おじさんは優しい人だから、友達がそんなことになってすごく辛いんだと思います。でもきっと今私が戻っちゃったら、おじさんも私ももっと大事なものを失ってしまう気がするんです。
大事なもの？
ええ、うまく言葉にはできないけど、自分が信じていたものが壊れてしまうっていうか、私、おじさんを信じています。だから私はおじさんが苦しんで苦しんで送り出してくれた道を進みます。ありがとうございました。おじさんの伝言伝えてくれて。
いや、
それじゃあ私戻ります。ちゃんとレッスンしないといけないんで。
はるかちゃん、最後に一つ聞いてもいいかい？君、最後まで俺が桐生さんとどんな関係なのか、それに名前すら聞かなかったけど、どうしてそこまで俺を信用することができたんだ？
だってそれはお兄さん、おじさんの友達だと思えたから。
俺が？
はい、私わかるんです。桐生さんが好きな人ってみんななんとなく似てる人が多いから。
似てる？
It's a big change from Haruka's reaction to
私には
Hamazaki.
お兄さんが悪い人だとは思えませんでした。それじゃあ答えになってませんか？
Big change from Haruka saying Hamazaki in 4.
ありがとう。大丈夫だ。
As she's getting older, she's starting to understand
それじゃあ
the
失礼し
things
ます。
that Kiryu sees in other people and is starting to see that herself.
Yeah. やっぱり俺はまだダメだな。
Okay, I should get back to the lesson studio. Hey, a sub-story appeared! I should get back to the lesson studio, but also a sub-story appears literally right next to me. But I also don't know how much... And this is the point of no return? Wow, you don't get a lot of time as Haruka then. You don't get a lot of time as Haruka then. Wow. That's a... I suggest we do Kamaki first. Haruka gonna finally learn how to tiger drop from an old man. But not her old man. So when they say you get a section to play as Haruka in the end of the game, and if you don't do everything with Haruka that you need to do then, you don't get any chance. It is... walk to one point, and then walk back, and that's it. I mean, that's what they've been doing with most of the characters here, in terms of, like, the story. The story's, like, trying to balance all 5 at once, as opposed to just, like, have one big thing that's just all the characters. Because you have to establish all the characters and establish what's happening in the ending. Because that's just, you know, because they were all on opposite sides of the fucking country, you can't do a Yakuza 4 where it's just, oh, everyone's already in Tokyo before the end of the story. No. Everyone needs to spend time in the finale getting to Tokyo and then establishing the plot that's actually happening. Yeah, Barber's absolutely trying to mentally weigh in. But I have this funny feeling because Barber was asked to kill Saejima, right? Is that why Barber and Saejima fought? Honestly, I don't even remember. Because Barber was asked to kill Saejima, right? Was he? Was that like why they fought at the end? Is that why like Saejima's final boss for his section was Barber? I don't remember. But if that's the case, yes, I'm not sure. Well, no, Barber killed the guy that Saejima was talking to. The guy from prison was asked to kill Saejima. The tattooed guy. The guy that Saejima was talking to. And then Saejima caught him and did that. But the point is, if there's people in every city who are working towards Osaka Detective's grand plan, I assume the guy in Tsukimino was Barber. Because Barber was also asked to kill Kiryu here. He told Kiryu straight up when Kiryu arrives in Tokyo, Barber was asked to kill Kiryu. I'm pretty sure he was pretty honest with him there. And it's just, if we are at that point where, like, all of the other, like, traitors to the Tojo have been wiped out and everything, then it's just like, okay, so Morinaga was working for Osaka Detective back in Nagasagai, and then it was Baba in Tsukimino, and then in, what's it called? Sotenbori. I guess it's Kanai. If it's Sotenbori, I guess it's Kanai. Either Kanai has been working with Osaka Detective the entire time, and why he's been pushing, like, further than what Katsuya wanted all the time. Of like, oh, I'm gonna actually kill Park, I'm gonna try to actually kill Agita, I'm gonna actually kidnap Haruka. If the reason that he went, like, way further than what Katsuya wanted all the time is because he may have been working for Osaka Detective the entire time. And then in Nagoya, it's the Nagoya family, specifically, the manager, Fujita, who then Osaka Detective then killed. So I guess that kind of makes sense, is that a lot of the like big players that we've seen in each city were working for Osaka Detective the entire time. Why were they doing that? I don't know. Well, if I go to my character profiles, like if I go to Morinaga, right? Morinaga's not even here because he's not in the finale. Like why? Yeah. Because he was searching for Daigo, which makes sense that if he's searching for Daigo on behalf of Osaka Detective to try and find out where he was, and just Aiza was along for the ride. And then he gets shot by Aoyama, because Aoyama just didn't realize who Morinaga was working for, and Aoyama was just doing his own thing. But then he was also the one who told Kira to go to Tokyo. So, like, is Morinaga working for... Like, was Morinaga working for Osaka Detective the entire time? And if so, why? Like, what was, like, what did he have to gain from it? Unless he was one of the... Unless the idea is, like, maybe Osaka Detective was planning on, like, yeah, I'm gonna take over. Like, yeah, I hate the people who are currently running the Tojo and the Omi. But I'm gonna take it over and put in people who I actually do like... And, oh, I like Morinaga because Morinaga's willing to get his hands dirty, is willing to kill Aizawa, even though he didn't do that, and is willing to kill Aoyama. Oh, Morinaga, if you work with me, I'll make sure you're high up in the Tojo once I take it over and stuff like that, I guess is the idea. And then for Baba, well, Baba just seems to be, like, really easy to convince to do things because Baba has just, like, always struggled with who to work with and what to do and everything like that. Yeah, he was sent to Abashiro to monitor Saitama and make sure he came to Tsukimino at the right time using Kugihara to control the timing of his release. So he was in control of Kugihara. Yeah, Jane Jar of Saitama saved his life and felt guilty for his betrayal. He tried to commit suicide but stopped by Saitama. Losing the fight with Saitama, he disappears, yeah. So it seems like you could probably get Osaka Detective could probably get Baba on his side by just, like, guilting him, because Baba's that. Kanai is just a dick. Kanai is just a dick, so getting him to go against Katsuya is just like, yeah, it's because Kanai is, like, an asshole. So that, like, makes a lot of sense. And then for Fujita, it's just, yeah, because Fujita was told the entire time, hey, if you, like... do the Nagoya family stuff, I'll make sure that the, like, Yakuza don't threaten Nagoya specifically, and he was doing it all to protect Nagoya. And then just when it was convenient for him, Osaka Detective killed Vegeta. I feel like there's still certain plot points of, like, why certain characters do certain things in this game that I don't quite understand. Because I feel like it was a lot easier in Yakuza 4. It's one of those things where I feel like people overcomplicate Yakuza 4. People are just like, I don't understand character motivations. I don't understand why these people did what they did in Yakuza 4. It's too confusing to try and work out all of the stuff like that. And Yakuza 4 becomes a lot easier to understand all of that when you realize something. All of the villains are in it for themselves. And everyone's actions in Yakuza 4 are motivated by self-preservation or benefit. Everyone's just in it for themselves and doesn't give a fuck about anyone else. Whereas I feel like in this game, I'm trying to be like, why did Morinaga do what he do? And then Katsuya killed him. Why did Katsuya kill Morinaga? And I don't know, and I don't, maybe I've missed it, and I don't understand that. Because there is also the element of, this is the game that's taken me the longest to play, both in the sense that I had like a 10-month break where I wasn't playing the game at all early in the game, but also even when I've come back to it, it's just taken so long to get through it that it's been over a year of playing it. So the fact that it has been the longest game, and I've like, even at the beginning of the game, I was saying in Kiryu section that I feel like we're already at end game level complexity of the plot. I feel like there's a number of character motivations or like character things that I don't understand. Why did Morinaga do what he did? Why did Morinaga say that that he killed Aizawa and then Aizawa didn't die? Why was Morinaga willing to work with Osaka Detective? Why did Katsuya kill Morinaga outside of, like... Because I don't know if Morinaga killed anyone from Omi. It seems like the person that Morinaga killed was Aoyama, who is fucking Tojo. Actually, no, that one I can make sense. It does make sense if Katsuya was the one to kill Aoyama, because Aoyama and Watase were sworn brothers. Aoyama and Watase were sworn brothers, so if Morinaga killed Aoyama, and clearly from what we just saw, Katsuya does care a lot about Watase, he's just like, oh, you're the person who killed Watase's sworn brother, I'm killing you. That does actually make sense, never mind. That one I totally understand. That one I do get. That one I do get. But still. Barber's being confusing in terms of, like, why he's doing what he does. That one I also understand just because it's Barber's character. Barber is a character who has felt lost this entire game. And, like, Barber struggling to, like, go through what he's doing and why he's doing things for different people, that is Barber's character. Because Barber's trying to find out why he's doing the stuff that he does and, like, what he actually wants. So I get that for Barber as well. Now this is an unexpected visitor. I can tell you've seen a fair share of battles despite being of the fairer sex. If you come seeking strength, I can try to teach you the secret. Are you ready to attempt a major breakthrough? Sure. Training itself is quite straightforward. Simply try to defeat me. Wait, I have to defeat you? How am I supposed to do that? Are you not a female warrior of sorts? Have you not spent your days battling to reach the top? Battling to reach the top? You mean like dance battle? Are we gonna fight Komaki at a dance battle? Dance battle? I don't understand. Oh, come on, Gramps! You know, dance competitions. Oh, so you're a dancing girl. Gramps, she's one of those tricked out street dancers. I don't know about the tricked out part, but yes, I compete in dance competitions. You know what that means, Gramps? It's time for you to bust a move! Kamaki says even women can be fighters. Kamaki says, I'm going to teach this teenage girl how to do a tiger drop. And she's just like, I'd rather dance though. And Kamaki's just like, that's not as cool, but I guess I'll do it. Bust a move? You mean dance? Me? You already told her you'd help her with her breakthrough training. And for her, that would be dancing. Yes, but dancing? I'm more likely to bust a hip than a move. Oh, sorry to bother you. I'll just be going now. No, young lady, wait. Oh, simply adjust my style to match yours. Huh? All martial arts, including dancing techniques, are toying with your opponent. After all, fighting and dancing have much in common. There are literally some that combine the two. I should be up to the challenge. You go, Gramps! Oh man, it's gonna be sweet. There's no laughing matter, Sosuke. You might even learn something if you pay attention. You kidding me? It's the kind of stuff that gets millions of hits on the internet. Never mind. Let's just get started. You must be mentally and physically prepared for this. Do you wish to proceed? I will adjust dance heat settings. Koaki, I will teach the CH guy to kill people. Haruka. I don't know how to dance. The fuck is a dance? I have Rainbow Shooting Star. That's the big one. Yeah, I have Rainbow Shooting Star, which is the big one. Actually, wait. Actually, which is the better one? I actually forget. I assume I equipped it, but I shouldn't assume things. I shouldn't assume things. Shooting Star's the better one. Okay, Shooting Star is the better one. Okay, just had to make sure. Sure, let's go. So Shooting Star is the right one. We have Groove Booster to get our spirits up quickly. Slightly lowers the health, kind of tateful, full a bit. I can replace Charming Cuteness with, sure, is that a lot of hateful? That's a lot of hatefulling. Recover health, raise spirits, lower spirits. Okay. I do wish I had the answer menu. Hey, actually, I like anything substantial about what any of them are. Well, there's this here. It slightly lowers the health, and then this says lowers the health. So I guess it's better. But then this says that's falling off the hate a little bit. And hateful dramatically. I could do this. I think actually putting on this is good. If just every time I get hate, I knock off the hate that they get, then they can't do hate moves to me, which, like, that will help. I'm gonna do that. If I just stop them from ever getting heat, they can't do anything to me. But a version of Heal Me Club Mix too? Probably. Here we go! Oh, are you hungry? Let's go! Oh, sorry, can you hungry? Let's go, Kamaki! What's a group mister? Oh, fuck! Fuck, I didn't press the button fast enough. Okay, it's triangle. Triangle is my heat lowering one. Darling Dazzle! Boom! Lol. Groove Booster! No, my health! Rainbow Shooting Star! Yeah, do a fucking backflip! Yeah! Why do I feel like half of Kamaki's dance moves right now are dance moves that like fucking Kiryu does in the disco minigame in Zero? I feel like half of Kamaki's moves that Kiryu does in fucking shit. Ah, well done. Now you discover the deep well of potential inside you. Experience the breakthrough. You remove the level cap. To the rest of the laurels, waiting to keep polishing your skills. Basic skills not filled out. There's a little bit more for basic skill, which has never been filled. Rainbow Shining Star! Dynamo. Oh, it's just less there. Ooh, raise it by 2 I'm realizing something. Hasn't the main way we've been getting experience for Haruka, her side story? Hasn't most of the experience that Haruka's been getting from this? You've been wondering about basic level, that's her level. It never filled in because you were level cats and now you can max it out. Oh. I thought basic level was just all the others combined. Hasn't the main way we've been getting experience for Haruka by doing work missions? We finished all of those. There's also only one sub-story left for Haruka. How do I get 5 levels of experience? Hone your skills every day. How do I... How do I get more experience as Haruka? Is it just dance battles? And eating food, I guess? We only have dance battle spam we want to max out. I don't suggest doing it. What is with the structure of this game? Maybe they don't expect most people to, like, finish all of her work missions before you finish playing as her section. But, like... The entire breakthrough system knocks the point, knocks the game, no, maybe not by a full point, but the entire breakthrough system of this game, I do think, is a knock against the game. Because this would apply to every character, but applies even more so to Haruka, of just, if you actually go through a character's part and finish their side content, it's like sub-stories, side stories, everything like that. If you finish everything for that character before moving on to the next character, then fuck you, you just lose a lot of experience, because you don't unlock experience cap until... It definitely feels really poorly thought out, even for Yakuza. This is like one of the weirdest like leveling decisions I've ever seen them make. Like the idea that it's just I'm at the end of the like it's because they expect you to do like. Is it for post game? Do they not because like I've been playing through these games, doing like all of the major side content, right? And in some of those games, it felt really awkward. Like, yeah, it's bizarre because, like, Yakuza 3 feels really awkward to do side content in. It feels very confusing to do side content in Yakuza 3 because you have to do it at such specific moments in the story. And if you don't do it, then you miss it forever. You will literally get moments where it's just, hey, between this cutscene and the next cutscene, a sub-story is available. And it's only available now. So it feels weird to do side content in Yakuza 3 as you play through the game, because you're constantly interrupting the story at bizarre moments to do side content. But also, in Yakuza 3, they clearly expect you to do that, because the game is structured around that. Because sub-stories disappear. And something like Yakuza 4, me doing all the side content felt very natural. I mentioned this consistently in Yakuza 4. Me playing through a character in 4 and doing all of their side stuff before moving on to the next character very naturally got me to, like, max out that character's level or get really fucking close to it before moving on to the next character. So it felt like, oh, perfect. Do everything as this character. They get to max level at the same time. The game kind of wants you to do all of this stuff together outside of how late Hostess Maker and Fighter Maker introduced to Saejima and, Akiyama. I, honest to God, don't know how they expect you to play this game. I feel like if your player actually cares about doing sub-stories and stuff, you do them when they come out. Is be able to just go through the story fast and save sides of first game, especially because they have points like Haruka's favors in previous games. But they don't lock anything major behind completion. But behind beating the game, though. Like, sub-stories are never locked behind it. There's no, like, there's never any major systems locked behind post-game. Outside of, like, climax battles, and, like, premium adventure with outfits, and, like, the Haruka favor stuff, which is a very small thing. I don't know how they want you to play this game. I really don't. Because they also, does she have IF8? Is there any point in doing it? Because, like, to add all of this stuff at the finale of 5 extra levels, so you've wasted experience for a lot of it. And also, the fight you have to do for it is a pain in the ass unless you're Haruka. Oh, also go grind out IF8 a bunch. Like, it's got some new stuff there, but also repeat the same thing over and over and over again for IF8 to get all of the soul orbs you need. Like, there are some baffling decisions for the finale of this game that makes me wonder how they expect people to play it. Because I'll be honest, it doesn't feel weird to play the game the way that I've done so far. It doesn't feel bizarre to play through a character and do all of their sub-stories and do all of their side story while playing as that character. Especially in this game, because every new character also has an entire new fucking city, it feels like doing all the sub-stories and doing the side story for each character is how I have enough, like, time with each city. It doesn't feel like they want me to rush through the cities. They want me to take photos. They want me to get to a new place and find the photo guy and take photos. They want me to get to a new city and find, like, the new trash collection pickup of walking around or finding, like, lucky tickets to roll a thing, or to, like, follow, like, some map pieces to, like, follow, like, a puzzle hint system. They want me to do these things that are deliberately, like, slow town interaction stuff with all of these sub-stories and major side stories to feel like I get a lot out of a single town. It doesn't feel like they want me to rush through each city, because this game, out of all of the Yakuza games, is the most tourism simulator out of all of them. So to then say, oh, by the way, if you didn't save a lot of that side content for when you get to the end of the game, you're now stuck behind this massive grind if you want to do it more, is very confusing. There's a lot of elements of this game that confuse me, and the structure of the game was working fine. The structure of the game I had no issues with in terms of like side story balance to main story felt like a good, I've praised this game many times for it. The side stories in this game are the best major side content out of any Yakuza game, definitively. It's not even a fucking competition. Yes, the Cabaret Club minigame is fun. Yakuza still wants you to do way too much of it for what that game is. This is the best side story content out of any game. Or they're all introduced relatively quickly for the character, so you don't have to jam it all in at the ends like you do in 4. They're all big deep stories. They've all got such new shit going on. For someone like Haruka, they're so interwoven into that character's storytelling. Even with Shinada, it does that. And doing all the sub stories just feels really good in this. So much of the structure of the game has felt really good in a very similar way that Yakuza 4 felt good. And then the game gets to the finale and says, "No, we didn't actually want you to play the game that way, though. We wanted you to save it for the end, so you'd grind less at the end." But even if that's the case, you still have to repeat, IF8 a shitload. And it's what? So confusing. She can do the road battle thing with her special fighting, but it's overbothering, and she doesn't have flashback battles, so if you want her spirit orbs, you have to do the big, long road battle. Oh, Jesus Christ. How many... Didn't someone say there's 10? Isn't there 10 spirit orbs that you get from IF8 or something? So you have to... So for the other characters, it's find the weak boss and pummel them repeatedly. For Haruka, of all characters, it's... No, actually, just do the long road battle over and over and over and over again. I don't understand the finale of this game. I don't understand the finale of this game. It's so confusing. It's so confusing. It's just confusing in the sense of, why is it made like this? Why is this how they decided to do it? I don't understand. That's a big crowd. I wonder what's going on over there. I mean, I guess you could partially say they don't draw attention to it. You could, I guess in some capacity, you could make the argument the game never draws attention to Komaki and having the breakthroughs. The game never draws attention to IF8 being hidden underground, in the same spot it is in 4, a place you never have to go to in this game. I guess you could make the argument that the game never draws your attention to those things as part of the main story. You're introduced to IF8 as part of the main story for all of the other characters to do their first thing to get extra heat gauge, right? You're introduced to the trainers as part of the main story, so you can go do the trainers to learn more moves. So they kind of expect you to just be hey, this is important for this character to get a little bit of a boost in your combat, go and do these. You could make the argument that because they never draw your attention to that stuff in this, that it falls under the realm of completionist. It falls under the realm of, this is for people who will eat everything at every restaurant. This is for people who will get max points in all of the minigames. We're just now adding some combat into it as well. You could make that argument. I just don't think it's a good idea to attach levels to that. Because then your ability menu just taunts you with abilities that you will never ever learn in a normal playthrough. If you never happen to check in with Komaki. If you never happen to check in with Minamita underground in the IF8. In the mall. If you never happened to check in with those because you didn't play 4, so you didn't know that Minamita's in the underground, or yeah, you're told to go and check in with Komaki because of Sosuke when you finish his training, but also that's one trainer from the beginning of the game. Do you even fucking remember to check in with Sosuke by the time you get to Kamurocho with Kiryu? Maybe not. So it's I can understand the idea that because they don't highlight it as part of the main story, it's completionist stuff. And Yakuza games have always had absurd completion metrics that are there for the people who want to spend a shitload of time in this game just doing all of the fun side activities to the points of completion. I'm not one of those people, but those people do exist, and those people enjoy doing it with Yakuza For the most part, I believe. And yes, I'm basically just talking about Zero Z. I just don't think levels is a good thing to do that with. I also had this issue in Yakuza 0. I also had the issue in Yakuza 0 of, to level up a lot in Yakuza 0, the game expects you to have an absolute ridiculous shitload of money. Which is either repeat the Cabaret Club minigame way more than you should, or literally AF fucking K the game with Kiryu for his business collection. It's one of the two, and neither of those are good either. And also there was a system in Yakuza 0 where like extra upgrades at the end of the upgrade tree were locked behind unlocking them in some capacity, but I don't remember what you had to do to actually unlock that. I bet I'm going to go back to 0 and have a lot more issues with it than I thought I did. I bet when I replay 0 on my own time after this game, I'm going to have a lot more issues with 0 than I expected to. I would not be surprised. Because every time I think back to some of the more esoteric elements of 0, I'm just like, wow, that's bizarre. Why did they do it that way? The biggest thing that I know is going to happen is I'm going to go back to 0 and I'm going to hate the combat. Because remember how Yakuza 0's combat works? Remember how your rush combos, remember how your combos are slower if you don't have like your first level of heat built up? Remember if you're not at level 2 heat, your attacks are just straight up fucking slower? Remember how 0 works that way? Yeah, I do. That's a big crowd. I wonder what's going on over there. Oh, Yamara's there. I thought you were meant to be writing a song. It's Yamara. What's she doing here? Or is this your inspiration for the songwriting? Yamara-san! Oh, hey Haraka. What are those people doing here? I guess somebody's filming some kind of show, but I can't see a thing through all these people. A show? Didn't come back yet, so I went out to see if I could find you and ran into this. Anyway, let's get back to your lessons. Oh look! It's that TV personality! Are you Karada? Are you Karada? I bet she's having a variety show or something. Come on, let's get out of here. You coming? Huh? What's the rush? Oh, she's coming this way! Huh? I swear there are way more sirens in this game than any previous Yakuza game in Kamurocho. I thought I recognized your voice, Misa. Are you? How you been? So you're in Tokyo now. Just here on business. This kid is gonna have a debut concert at Japan Dome. How do you do? I'm Haruka Sawamura. Oh, that's right. You're a voice coach now, aren't you? And a student of yours is gonna debut at the Japan Dome? Hey, that's really something. Hey, thanks. Haruka was it? Aren't you a pretty little face? Thank you. I bet a girl like you would do pretty well for herself in this industry. Unlike some people. Pardon? After all, you'd be the best singer in the world, but if you ain't pretty or a people person, you ain't getting any work, are you? It's enough, are you? Karada-san, we're moving to Theater Square now. Okay, thank you. Well, I'll be seeing you. Well, you don't seem nice. Himara-san, do you and Karada know each other? Yeah. She was my partner back when I was a singer. Your partner? Yeah. We're talking 10 years ago. We belong to the same talent agency, so I decided to stick us together as a duo. You're in a duo there, Karada? It's no surprise you didn't know. That info be a little more than a "do you remember when" below bit of magazine nowadays. I was pretty good. I was pretty and a good dancer, but she couldn't sing. I was a good singer, but I couldn't dance and was ugly. That's what people said anyway. It's terrible. We weren't a bad combination from the start. Oh, we were a bad combination from the start. No matter how well I sang, the only things people noticed are Aya's looks and her great moves. After a while, she started getting offered gigs on her own, and our little duo came to a standstill. Then one thing led to another, and well, here we are. I had no idea. Personally, I think Aya's a real piece of work, but I gotta hand it to her. She sure does have it. It? That's right. You see, a good singing voice or fluid dance moves, that's all stuff that can be learned. But if you really want to steal the spotlight, you gotta have that certain star quality, the oh-so-elusive it factor. That's not something you can learn. I just didn't have it. Sorry if it sounds like I'm making excuses for myself. That said, Haruka, you have it. So let your chance slip away. Don't let somebody like Aya come along and steal your work from under you. I don't want you to fade away like I did. Yamara-san. Anyway, that's ancient history. Yamara, at what point are you going to tell me that you had dreams of performing at, like, Japan Dome 2? And I have to hold a concert there as well, so you can, like, live out your dreams of performing a concert at Japan Dome 2 as well. Well, am I going to learn that at some point? Yes, ma'am. But what if I went to Theatre Square, though? But what if I went to Theatre Square and gave to Ayu Karada right in her Karada? No, I don't know what that means either. Alright, Christmas game. You ever remember that, like, half of the Yakuza games that are set at Christmas? Do you ever stop and remember that seemingly needless detail that, hey, half of the Yakuza games are set at Christmas? Because they made the map once with Christmas decorations and they don't want to get rid of them, so every game is set at Christmas instead. It's Ayu Karada! Just doing a report on those street performers. Wow, you're a fantastic dancer. Are you able to go pro someday? You bet! I can dance, I can sing too. I'm working hard towards my debut. Oh, I'm sure you can do it. I bet you'll be a big star someday. Good luck to you. And cut! Everybody's at 5. Phew, this is exhausting. See, Mara's our partner, huh? Oh, it's all to her. This might be my only chance. Is she going out here for a ciggy break? There she is. Yeah, here huffing darts. You back here punching cones? You over here slamming a... Oh, what's the durry one? I'm trying to remember the verb for a durry. What's the verb? Verbing a durry. Apparently punching a durry, but that's just the same as cones. That's just the same as cones. Australia, stop being lazy. Stop being lazy. Stop being lazy. Stop being lazy. Come up with a slang for what you do to a durry. You huff darts, you punch cones. So what do you do to a durry? Don't say punch again. Australia, you're gonna come up with bullshit words? You gotta like... You gotta actually like... And yes, I know that punching cones and huffing darts are, and like slapping... I'm gonna say slapping a durry. I know a durry is... I know durry's different to punching cones. She's doing all of them at once. I like your funny words. Durry's just a word for cigarette. Durry's just a word for cigarette. One that I actually do hear semi-frequently. I don't know many smokers, but getting asked by someone on this on the street if you got a lighter for a durry is something that does happen. Dart is also another word for cigarette. Dart is one I see interchangeably used. I see some people say dart for cigarette, and I see some people say dart for joint. So I don't know which is the more common one for that. I just know I've known different people use it for different ones. And then there's punching cones, and that one's just, cones. So can you believe that girl? She seriously thinks she's got to be a big star someday with mediocre talent like that. She's doing her best to sing, but she's all out of breath and her moves are sloppy too. Tell ya, that's some pretty low-level stuff. And you want to know? Remember, we used to be able to sing and dance at the same time like it was nothing. Don't be silly. That was lip syncing. What else? All these pre-record deals he's lip syncing, especially idol shows. I think Dart as cigarette may be Aussie specific variant, because here it's pretty unambiguously a joint. Okay. I think a lot of that probably comes from the fact that just like how many people in Australia used to smoke. Not as much anymore, but there was a point in time where Australia was one of the biggest smoking countries on the planet for cigarettes. I don't know if we were ever like #1 or anything, and we've definitely dropped down a lot now due to various campaigns. But there was a point where Australia was like one of the higher ones up there for smoking cigarettes. Pretty much like long enough ago that like when I was a child, that was the case. So it's not super long ago. But like when I was a child, I basically didn't know an adult who didn't smoke. And even me going through high school, a lot of the people in my school smoked. So it's a more recent thing that it's dropped off. But I imagine that's probably why. I imagine it's probably that dart to be cigarette is just because cigarettes were so fucking common here. And it's probably just from people who have heard the phrase huffing a dart. And they're just like, oh, a dart, it must be a cigarette because everyone fucking smokes. Whereas Durry is explicitly cigarette. Durry is explicitly and only cigarette. I've never heard Durry be referred to be for a joint.
Huh?
Really? I didn't know that. There are all kinds of ways to fake it, so it doesn't really matter how well you sing. What's really important is the dancing. You can't fake dancing. So if you're gonna be good at one thing or the other, it better be dancing. That's what people really notice. I see. I know people who worry about singing are those who can already dance. If singing's the only thing you can do, you're pretty much screwed. How rude. They're equally important, and we all work really hard on both. Excuse me? I'd like you to take that back. Oh, it's you. You're Mesa's student, right? That's right. Haruka Sawamura. Well, what do you want? Do you really believe that all idols use lip sync? And that singing skill doesn't really matter? It's literally one of my 4 things on my square diamond level up chart. Of course. When it comes to idols, it's all about the visual. You can amount nothing without charisma, no matter how well you sing. If you don't have the visual appeal, you might as well be on the radio. But these kids nowadays have nothing but looks and dances little more than a game to them. They call themselves artists. Yada yada to I think you're being very disrespectful. The idols I know are all very serious about both their singing and dancing. They work very, very hard. And so do the voice coaches who train them. Whatever. I bet you just like Misa, no confidence in your dancing ability, so you try to make up for it with singing. Look, if you want to make it on TV, don't waste your time on all that voice training crap. Just focus on not embarrassing yourself in mediocre dancing. Oh, I'm just gonna actually hit you. Dance away out of this bitch and just punch her in the fucking nose. Now, if you don't mind, I'm a little busy. Dance battle. But I do have confidence in my dancing abilities. I know I can dance. I was trained really hard at both singing and dancing. That's just what we do. Well. Those are some pretty feisty words. How about I put you to a little test then? A dance battle, you against me. Pardon? You said you could dance, didn't you? Or you just blowing smoke? No! I was huffing a dart! A slap and a durry! Were you not listening? Fuck this bitch. No, it's me, sir, all over again. Big mouth and nothing to back it up. Be crazy taking a former pro. But I can't let her get away with the things she said. What do? Take a challenge. Fuck this bitch. Fine, you're on. But if I win, you have to take back what you said. Oh, sure. Tell you what. By some miracle you do win, I'll get down on my knees and apologize and everything. Let's do it then. I'll show you what a real pro can do. I am hungry. I can hungry. For vengeance! This isn't the Can You Hungry song, never mind. This isn't the Can You Hungry song, never mind. 2, 1. Bonk. Boom, Groovista! Get the groove up! Do a fucking backflip! Yeah! Hey! The old man was easier! The old man was easier! My goodness! You're good. So I won? Yeah, there's I guess I underestimated you, thinking you were just some silly idol. Can't really call myself a dancer anymore, can I? Maybe I'll stick to the lectures. Gee, Karada-san, I think you should. Haruka! Yamada-san! How'd you know where I was? What are you doing here without you? Well, you see, Misa, you found a good one in this guild, didn't you? Huh? I was all kinds of things, right? They don't just perform. They get their pictures taken, make appearances on variety shows, greet fans at events. So as though they didn't have time to focus on training and nobody cared if they couldn't dance. I don't understand why people fondle over the no-talent idols and ignore some real entertainers. So imagine how surprised I was to find out there's an idol who takes such pride in her performance on stage, both singing and dancing. Right. Well, we never were idols, that's for sure. But we sang and danced out there on the stage, just like they do. Which we could have gone further together, you and me. But I guess it just wasn't meant to be. Are you? Nowadays, I'm a TV personality and I never sing or dance anymore. But truth be told, I still miss it. Don't you miss it too, Misa? Don't you just hate being nothing but a voice coach? Well, I'm a lousy singer. But you? Doesn't it just rank you to have to listen to terrible amateur singing all day when you know you're so much better? So much more better? I bet you still miss the old days, just like I do. Nope. What? I mean, I cling to my old dreams like you do, but that doesn't mean I've given up on dreams altogether. My new dream is to see this kid here have a successful debut. Yamada-san. Yes. Same is true for Park, Hori, and Christina too. Show business is a place where dreams are passed from one to another. So it didn't work out for me. Because I can still help make someone else's dream come true. That's what keeps me going. Otherwise, I would have left this business ages ago and found myself a husband or something. Same old Misa. Alright, okay, you got yourself a great teacher here. So you better study hard and have a hell of a debut. You'll be hearing from me. I will. Also, Misa, I don't know why you think you found a husband so easily. You looked in a mirror lately? Okay. What about you all these years in the business and I haven't heard jack squat about your love life? It's because I keep my private life private. I don't need to worry about my love affairs, thank you very much. Oh yeah? Name one boyfriend then. Can ya? Oh, you date men before? Name 5 men. What? Okay. Okay. So you really do like each other after all, don't you? We do not! Kiss, 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 kiss! Fucking Christ, so little experience. So little experience! Look at that bar! Look at it! You can't see the mouse. Toxic Yuri in my Yakuza game? It's more likely than you think. The bar is so far from being full. Fuck. Anyway, guess who completed all of Haruka's sub-stories and got a text on their phone to say they completed all of Haruka's sub-stories. Let's go! Yo! Haruka sub-stories complete. Go visit the clown and the fortune teller. Let's go! I actually did only have, I guess the idea of just like, oh, we have to make sure we do everything with Haruka. That was basically everything with Haruka. She didn't have much else. We can go to check the clown at least. Here comes a clown. Clowny clown clown. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dodge everyone. Whoa, dodge everyone. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There most definitely is not a super secret sub-story diner chair that we can go to. Okay. I would have gone back to the main story if you didn't say that. Eager earrings. They'll make your fighting spirit less likely to fall while you're dancing. There we go. Okay, so we're going to Dynachair. Let's go back at Sotenbori. Where's a cab? Down bottom straight into the... Well, left once we get there. Look out! Look out! Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I'm having a thought process. I know, they usually hurt, and it currently does. After we go out to Dynachair and do that, would it be a wise idea to try and finish the rest of the story that isn't the very, very final chapter today? Because I'm just thinking if we get to the end of, like, because we're on, like, chapter 4. So I'm going to assume this will be, like, a story thing, and then there'll be finale after this, if I had to guess. If we get to the end of, like, the story today, then could next stream be the final sub-stories for the characters, the very final thing that they're going to do, that's obviously going to happen, and then the end of the game? That's what I suggest do this, then finish the story that we can do next stream as other side stuff with the guys. Do we think we'd be able to do that and beat the game in the same stream? I don't know how much extra side stuff there is with the guys. But I mean, like, in terms of sub-stories, there's, like, 2 for Akiyama and 2 for Kiryu, and that's it. And either one of those ones, and I possibly know what one of those ones for Kiryu is. Some games count it as the number for the character, and some of that. I don't think so, because I have very bad news for you, Fire. What is bad news? Or you can actually save it for next time. If there's bad news, then save it for when we find out the bad news. Save the bad news then. Turns out you actually, like, can't fight Amon unless you actually... We're about to go 10s battle Brittany Amon. Is, like, if it's gonna be... Is this what we're doing? Just save the bad news. I'm just half expecting Deku to... I'm half expecting the bad news to be you have to finish leveling up each character and... we are about to fight Brittany Amon, aren't we? We are actually, looking at the person out the front, we are actually about to battle Brittany Amon. Oh my god, I think Doodles, I don't know if you were joking, but whether you were choosing to joke or not, I think you weren't. I don't know if you were making it, like, if you were trying to joke, but I have this feeling that the game decided you weren't no matter what. I was thinking maybe like a final farewell thing to Park or anything like that. But if that's actually what is about to happen, I thought we were gonna come back here to be like, oh, it's like a little, like, final cutscene for fucking, like, saying goodbye to Park or anything like that. That's what I was expecting. But seeing a dude here with these fucking shades on, I think you're not joking. I think the game turned around to you and said, you're not joking no matter what. There's only on those ones you completed all of Haruka's work missions. Oh, so you really need to put in the effort for this. Okay. Are you Haruka Sawamura-san? Hmm? Oh, yes, that's me. Who are you? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Everyone has to have an Amon, even the dancing teenager. I have a letter to give you. Amon. Go ahead, take it. My fucking god. You got a letter from the Amon clan. My business with you is done. Oh, fucking god, are you serious? What in the world is the Amon clan? Guess I better read the letter and find out. To Haruka Sawamura, my arch rival, I await you in the parking lot of Southwest Sotenboro. They will settle things between us. Noah Armon! What could this possibly be about? Who's Noah Armon? And what does she mean, settle things? I better head to the parking lot and figure this out. Fucking... I can't fucking believe it. You know what? Everything I said about, like, the ending of this game is weird because they expect you to do so much grinding between, like, all of the, IF8 and the Kamaki stuff. All of that I now take back because the fact that they actually went to the effort of giving an arm to the dance character, now like, those balance out. Kiryu, the Amon clan, recognize Haruka as your daughter. That's good! She understands will now be part of eternal blood feud. That's bad. Okay. I was just told that my headphones are low, so I am going to sort them before I do this. I'm... I can't fucking believe this. This is so fucking ridiculous. In a very good way. In a way that makes me very happy. This is fucking ridiculous in a way that makes me very happy. Amon at the best of times is always ridiculous anyways. So fuck it. So fuck it. There we go. Did the headphones actually connect? Yay! But they're very, very quiet. Why is the game volume so quiet on these headphones? My God. I can't believe you willed that into existence, dude. Can't believe you actually willed this into existence. Pretty sure the letter said she'd be waiting for me somewhere around here. Haruka Sawamura. Oh, are you Noah Amon? The one who wrote the letter? You're not wearing the glasses. You don't look like an Amon, you're not wearing the glasses. But you are idol dressed up in all black, so... That's right, I'm the eldest daughter of the Amon clan. I'm surprised you decided to show up. Pretty brave. I'll give you that much, Haruka Sawamura. Do we know each other? Don't play dumb with me. You know perfectly well that I called you here to settle things between us. Once and for all. Now let's do this! What? What do I do? I think there's something off about this person. I bet it'd be better to not get involved. I'm sorry, I actually have something urgent to do. Maybe we can do this another time? Now, if you'll excuse me. Kazuma Kiryu. Huh? How do you know that name? No one else in the fucking story does. How the fuck do you know that? Yaman Clan and Kiryu are arch rivals. You were raised by him. You're practically his daughter. That means you and I, we are rivals too. It's literally just... everyone who's now related to Kiryu is now... fuck. Everyone who's related to Kiryu is now a rival of Yaman Clan. Wait a minute. What do you mean, arch rivals? And who exactly is Yaman Clan anyways? Yaman Clan's a legendary assassin group. Once targeted by the Yaman, nobody escapes alive. That is until he showed up. You mean Uncle Kaz? That's right. Kazuma Kiryu. When he appeared, the Yaman's reputation started to waver. Since then, our clan has sworn to bring him down! He even brought in 3 friends last time and they kicked the shit out of us as well! I'll be able to take Kazuma Kiryu out myself. The Yaman clan has an ironclad rule against women and men engaging in battle. The Yaman clan is also super sexist! The incel Amon clan. Men and women can't battle each other versus the Giga Chad Komaki clan. You're a woman? Hell yeah, I'll teach you how to Tiger Draw. I had the misfortune of being born a woman. But then just when I thought I had to take my frustration out on someone, you came along. trans man who goes through the entire transitioning process so that he can finally fight the rival of his clan that he's not allowed to if he stayed a woman. Me? That's right. You, Kazuma Kiryu's loved one. And not only that, a new pop idol with amazing performance skills too. If I defeated you, I can finally hold my head high as a member of the Amon clan. Even if I can't fight Kazuma Kiryu myself. I'm not sure what to say. But don't say anything! Ugh. You want anything like Kazuma Kiryu, are you? Just shut up and let your abilities do the talking. You know, Kiryu normally saves the long-winded monologues for after he's beaten someone up. I gotta do this right now! This is actually happening. We are actually dance battling an Amon. Never mind, Yakuza 5 is the best game in the franchise. Never mind, it's the best game in the franchise. Rainbow Shooting Star! How's she gonna chase the question? She's still gonna pull out a rocket launcher in the middle of the fight. Just because we're dancing doesn't mean she's not gonna have a rocket launcher at the ready. I was joking! Darling Dazzle, I need to get your heat away. Heat! Get rid of her heat! Just spend every single one of them on getting rid of her heat. Get rid of her heat! Get rid of her heat! Wait, that was the wrong one. We're near the end of the song. I was meant to do the backflip. I still won! Okay, I did still win. I did still win. I got hit by one of the bombs, but I did still manage to win. Okay, good. Hey! She actually had an arm-on laser attack. The heat move was actually arm-on fucking laser beams. They went to the effort to give her an extra arm-on laser beam. It was health and heat down at the same time. Like, what the fuck? I won. How was that easy? Well done, Haruka Sawamura. I guess I shouldn't have expected anything less from the goal raised by Kazuma Kiryu himself. Closest we've come to losing a dance battle. I didn't see the point totals. I really do wish they showed you the point totals at the end of a dance battle, because I don't know how many points I won by. I wish it had a thing to show you, because I'm not gonna, like, notice it at the bottom in the last second. But a bomb did blow up on my side, probably because I did too many heat moves and not enough buttons earlier. It's been an interesting fact-finding mission. Just so you know, I won't hold back in our next battle. Another one! Our next battle? That's right. We still need to settle things between us in one of your little concert battles. Oh my god, we're gonna do a Princess League battle as well, aren't we? She does have the glasses! She does have the glasses! They're idol of our ones! Let's go! I'll construct the perfect place for you to meet your doom! Gosh, I wonder what she has planned. Soten TV, huh? I'll have to take a taxi. This is... Never mind, Yakuza 5 is the best game in the franchise. Never mind, this game is the best game in the franchise. I'm going to eat so I get all of my buffs back, because I did lose them all then. I don't know if they apply during princess battles, but I'm going to take them anyways. What about my accessories? Do I Let's use more heat, definitely, and idle heat to last longer, and idle heat, yes, okay. I had none of my accessories were actually for dance battle just then. All of my accessories, because the last thing I would have done with Haruka during the normal game, like, as her part, would have been the princess battle, of course. This rules so much. I love that they're just leaning all the fuck in on it. It would have been so easy to just not give Haruka an arm on. It would have been so easy to just not give her an arm on. And just have, like, the squad from before show up. Like, again. It would have been so easy. I need a... So I got 2 focus, I got 2 spirit, I need another strength. And I'm just gonna keep ordering food so I can max out my stomach. There we go. There we go. Alright, Haruka, you're about to do a dance battle. Quick. Down about 10 sticks of deep-fried goodness. Okay, actually, that last one was a shitload. Never mind, she got like fucking 15 of them now. How is Haruka our richest character? Haruka has a chill 500,000 on her right now. How is Haruka our best character for that? How? Alright, save again in case we die. It's an Amon. I really, like, she's the only one with a fucking, that is true. That is true. That is true. Shinada gets handies for a living. It's barely even a joke, and he doesn't get paid much for that. Kiryu was working a taxi. Kiryu was working a taxi. But I guess Haruka is in the entertainment industry, so it doesn't make sense she gets paid more. And while Akiyama does have a job, that job, by its definition, doesn't pay money. If I'm eating multiple meals is a good idea before you go dance on a stage. Go to certain TV. Let's do this. I could... Like, I knew today wouldn't be the final episode just because, you know, sub-stories, main story. We had to, like... There was going to be too much for today to be, like, our final episode. I knew that. I knew that going into it. I didn't expect to do an Armon today. And the Armon being on the cards for today was very, very far from what I was expecting to be on the cards for today. Again, a certain TV, like Armon-san said. But where is she? I've been waiting for you, Haruka Sawamura. Oh! So why certain TV? Is there something you have in mind? What else? That, of course. Princess League. Obviously. What better place to defeat you than on your precious Princess League stage? You serious? How have you been able to arrange this? I told you, the Almon clan's an assassin group. As such, we have done work for all kinds of very important people. From those in political circles to those in the mafia. There isn't an industry here that the Almon clan can't reach. Getting stage set up as identical to Princess League was simple. Wow. I can't believe this. Oh, come on, let's get on with it. If you're supposed to be the best and I be, that means I'm the best. You'll make a fine stepping stone. Haruka Sawamura! Of course it's so much more. Of course it's so much more. It's on the hard mode, I believe. Oh, here we go! Transformation time! This is actually really close. Actually really close. Without the items that I had equipped to like give a lot of extra heat, that would have been really close. Actually, I think it is still close. I think I may have just barely won that, but I honestly don't know. Hey, it was a victory! That was really close. That felt like an arm-on fight, not in terms of like sheer difficulty, but in terms of like, if I didn't have all of my levels maxed out to get all, because that's how Princess League works. The more skill you've got in each category, the more each button press is worth. If I didn't have all of them nearly maxed out, it's literally only level that isn't, and I had 3 items that made, like, heat last longer and get extra heat. If I didn't have all of those to give me the extra points, I messed up, like, 2 or 3 buttons in that entire thing. If I didn't have the full gear setup, I don't think I would have won that. And that's what an arm-on battle should be. You have to go in with everything prepared to know exactly what you're gonna do because they're gonna bullshit. So let's hear so much more again. No, I'm not giving you a 10 million yen to make a replica idol stage. What else to humiliate the Kazuma clan? Joe reluctantly opens checkbook. Why? Why can't I beat you? The Yaman clan has passed that knowledge down through the generations. All the aim of being the best. Well, this is someone like you. What does that make me? Do you know what I think? I think if your whole purpose in doing something is to be the best, you'll never be able to do so.
No.
What? I just mean, that person is truly good at what they do. They strive not to be the best, but rather toward a specific dream or conviction. A person needs to be motivated by something positive, not something like pride or revenge. If she truly wants to be great, there's no other way. I really believe that. So not only do I lose, but I have to get a lecture too. Looks like I'm still the disgrace of the Yaman clan. I mean for it to be a lecture. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You have nothing to apologize for. That belief of yours got you this far. I mean, you won, didn't you? You're probably right. All my life, I've had a chip on my shoulder about being born a woman. I was always worried about bringing shame upon the Yaman. That kind of negative thinking. I guess I was setting myself up to fail from the start. Come on, son. Well, you beat me this time. I must rethink what it means to be truly great. Haruka Sawamura, thank you. You have reacted to this significantly healthier than Joe ever fucking did. Kudos. Kudos. Joe has just gotten more and more deranged each time we beat him.
Hmm?
Something weird with seeing Haruka go on, son. I got a chance to go up against you, but I'm warning you. Next time, I will not lose. You're on. They actually gave us a fucking Armon for Haruka. That's amazing! Armon-san, you're stronger than you think. But gosh, I'm not sure has a lot of enemies. Hey, I actually got a level up. 50,000 XP. That was only worth 2. There's another 3 to go. But I've now also done Armon, so why the fuck do I even need them? Why the fuck would I even need more level ups? I beat Armon. I'm gonna get Rainbow Shooting Star, though. I am going to get Rainbow Shooting Star. There we go. And I get Groove Blaster because I can. There we go. Nailing the ground for several hundred hours instead of several thousand. Yay! Yay! Let's go! Alright, are we now actually done with Haruka? Outside of the potential several thousand hour grind. Is there anything new for Haruka with IF8? Was there anything new for any of the characters in IF8 in Kamurocho? I remember we went into with Kiryu. Was there anything actually new? Was there a Kamurocho road battle we did? I don't even remember. I think we did a Kamurocho road battle, but I think that was about it. I don't think there was anything else. Was there? I don't even remember. The flashback. Oh yeah, the flashback battle did exist, yes. And the long road battle, yeah. Yeah, you now get the flashback battle, which was, yeah. Because before it was only the long battle, and now you get the flashback battle for everyone, and then there's the long road battle for Kamurocho itself, yeah. After all the time I put into this game, 46% completion. That's who the extra 5 levels per character and IF8 grinding is made for. I've gone through this game, I've done every side story, I've done every sub story, I've done every hostess, I've like gone through and like completed so much of this shit, and my completion percentage is at 46%. That is for the extra 5 levels and IF8 grinders. For the people who want to see that be at 100. I'm pretty sure that is actually everything. It's Amon? I would hope so. We battled Amon? I would hope that would be the last thing for Haruka. It would be a little silly if there was so much more to do with her. But that means this is gonna be, like, possibly our last time playing as Haruka. We might play as her in the finale. We can't change to her in the finale, but that doesn't... Don't tell me, obviously. We can't change to Haruka once we get the point of no return. But that doesn't necessarily mean we don't play as her at some point during it. That doesn't mean that we don't play as her at some point during it. I'm assuming the finale is going to be, like, around the concert. Everything about the finale has been building up to Haruka's concert. Like, and trying to get it cancelled or it moving or anything happening with it. I'm going to assume the finale is going to be, like, set at the time of the concert. So there might be a moment where you play as Haruka to do the part of the concert. Maybe. But possibly not. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I would appreciate it if we could, like, play it as Haruka during the concert as part of it. Even if you're not, like, versing anyone, just give us, like, a Princess League quote-unquote battle where we're just, like, with T-Sen. It's not a competitive thing. You just play it. Whether you win or not, it's like it continues. So just, like, play it. To just, like, show... To be, like, Haruka's it. This place doesn't look anywhere near as nice as the place that we had back in, what's it called? Osaka. Now realizing with where this is on the street, actually, give me 1 second. With where this is on the street, aren't we pretty close to where Gary Buster Holmes does gun shooting range? Wasn't that somewhere down here? I think that was one of these ones. I think that was one of these or one of those. Or possibly this. Yeah, there it is! So they've actually lifted this map from Dead Souls. So they've actually just lifted the map from Dead Souls. I don't think Gary has a boot camp here in any other game. I don't think he does. I don't think so. I don't think Gary goes here in any other game. So they have actually just, like, said, fuck it, let's lift the map from Dead Souls. Because even Gary's boot camp here is here. You know what this means? You know what this means, right? Dead Souls is actually canon. What this clearly indicates, the only thing that this can possibly mean is that Dead Souls is actually canon. That's the only thing that could possibly mean. It's impossible for it to be anything else, including a mistake. The only possible explanation for that is that Dead Souls is actually canon. I wanted to go out because I was just like, oh yeah, it's like, I was trying to make a joke about just being like, oh, like fighting off the zombie hordes, preparing to be an idol, they're just as dangerous as each other. So it makes sense they're in like the same building. I was gonna make a joke along those lines, and then I just saw that it was Gary's boot camp, and I'm like, oh, it is actually just here. In all possible universes, Gary Buster Holmes will open up a gun range. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe Gary didn't open up the gun range because there were zombies. Maybe he was just gonna do that anyways. And as we established, if something happens in Dead Souls that wasn't caused by zombies, it is canon. So Kamurocho Hills looks like that because the zombies didn't make Kamurocho Hills look like that. It was always gonna look like that. So that's why it looks the same in this game. So I guess that's the explanation there. Gary opened up a gun range, had nothing to do with the zombies. They just happened to be zombies and it became a lot more useful. Oh, hey, Haruka. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just glad you're okay. Did you finish everything you need to do? It's gonna be nothing but practice from here on out. So you have any last minute stuff you need to take care of, now's the time to do it. If not, what do you say? Ready to practice? I need so much more time. No, get back to practice. Am I really ready to start practice? I think I might have some other things to take care of first. I'm pretty sure we're done. This is how you know it's the actual one, because they always do this in Yakuza. Point and no returns for like little sections of the story give you 1 prompt. The final one always gives you 2. The final one is always 2. That's how you know it's the end. It's always the 2. I mean, I appreciate that, so you do know. Is this Daigo? Again, no, this one might be Katsuya. Yeah, it's probably both. If we're being honest. Someone's not handling it
大丈
well.
夫かしら。かなり苦しそうだけど。
Someone's not handling it
俺は
well.
腕やったが、こいつは脇腹に一発食ろとる。ここまでたどり着けたんが不思議なくらいや。
病院に行った方がいいんじゃないの？
そうした因は山々やけどな。今病院に近づいたら警察に捕まる可能性が高い。そうなれば理由がどうあれ、2、3日は身動きが取られへんようになってまう。それだけは避けなあかんのや。ママには迷惑かけてしまうがな。
それは
I'm
全
used
然
to
いい
it.
んだけど。
I'm used to it.
どうだ怪我の具合は。
そうか。
それで大悟の方はどんな具合や。
そっちも悪い。心臓を無理やり動かしてるって状況だ。今日明日が峠ってとこだろ。
To be fair, it's not the first time that Daigo's been on life support. Based on prior context, Daigo's going to show up, roll off the stretcher, and shoot Osaka Detective, and that's how the game ends.
容疑者と堂島大吾が一緒に東都大医学部に運び込まれたって聞いたときは、てっきり東上会と近江連合の抗争が原因で殺し合いでもしたのかと思ってたが、まさか事件の裏にお前らまで控えていたとはな。
あんた、俺らをかくまうようなことして大丈夫なんか。
大丈夫なわけねえだろ。
Yeah, I'd stop being a cop if I got caught. Yes, correct.
でもまあいいんだ。俺の刑事人生は17年前の桐生の逮捕から始まったみたいなもんだ。途中退職も桐生、そして復職も桐生。まあ言い換えりゃ、俺はこいつがいなかったら刑事なんて仕事やってんねんだからよ。
立場は違えど相棒みたいなもんちゅうことか。
ダチでもなけりゃ同僚でもない。
Yes, you are. You are friends. Yes, you are. Date, you're allowed to say you're friends with Kiryu. You got scanned on internet things together. You're
17
friends.
年前も桐生はこの店を出てから事件に巻き込まれ、親友のため罪をかぶった。そしてその10年後、桐生はまたこの店へと戻り、登場界の消えた100億事件に巻き込まれていった。それから7年間、常に桐生は裏社会のキーマンとして戦う運命にあった。だがいつもその戦いの始まりと新たな人間との出会いの場所はこのセレナだった。
そうだったわね。
ここは桐生一馬という男にとって人生の交差点みてえな場所なのかもしれねえな。
This is building up like a
その通りですよ。
final game already.
伊達さん。
秋山。
この店は桐生さん。それにその信念に共鳴する人間の交差点。やっぱりみんなここに集まってくるんですね。お前、お久しぶりですね、冴島さん。
どうしてお前がここに？
実は皆さんに近江連合と東上会の今起こっていることについていろいろと話さなきゃならない、聞いておかなきゃならないことがあると思いましてね。秋山、まさかお前も一枚噛んどるんか？
Of course I did.
まあ
Of course I did.
福岡で始まり、札幌、大阪、そして名古屋と続いた東上会をめぐるこの一連の事件、それは全てつながっています。7代目近江連合現会長黒沢翼、彼の計画に気づいた3人の男の手によってね。
3人の男？
堂島大吾さん、それに大阪工業会長の勝谷直樹、そしてもう一人は真島五郎さんです。
これは
真島さんと勝谷、それにパク・ミレイという女性が命がけで計画した愛する人間を守るための証拠です。皆さん、少しお時間をもらえませんか？今回の事件、すべては近江連合の現会長黒沢という男が計画したものです。それはもうご存知ですか？
ああ、お前が来る前に冴島から荒方の話は聞いてる。
黒沢って男が東上会の幹部や桐生、それに身内の渡瀬や勝也を消すためにやったことやと言うとったが。そうです。すべては黒沢の余命が原因で今回の事件は始まっています。東上会の杯外交、それに伴う福岡、札幌、名古屋での幹部殺害、すべては黒沢が描いた計画です。しかし唯一大阪で起こった事件のみが性質が違います。
大阪での事件って一体何なんだ？
この手紙です。真島さんがかつて結婚していたパクさんという女性に宛てたこの手紙をめぐって、勝也率いる大阪工業と遥ちゃんが所属する芸能事務所ダイナチアとの騒動が起きてしまったんです。
真島の別れた女だと？冴島、お前そんなこと知ってたか？
思い出したわ。
Okay, so Majima did bring it up to Saejima after he got out of prison. Okay, so Majima did bring it up to Saejima at some point. Okay, good.
おそらくお互いの今の立場もって。
Here's what I've been doing the last 25 years. I got married, I got divorced.
真島さんがかつて結婚していたという事実を知る人間はほとんどいないはずです。
で、この手紙がどうしたんだ？これがそんなに重要なもんなのか？
その手紙は真島さんがかつての妻だった女性遥ちゃんも所属するダイナチア芸能事務所の社長パク・ミレイさんに宛てたものです。問題はその手紙の消印、真島さんが札幌で殺されたという日よりも後のものなんです。
真島が死んだ後の消印だと？
ええ。
しかも手紙の文面は真島さんの居場所を指し示す内容になっている。その情報を知った大阪工業の連中は真島さんはまだ生きているものだと思い、真島さんの居場所を突き止めようとその手紙を奪いに走ったんです。その結果、手紙を持っていたパクさんは非業な死を遂げ、その手紙を引き継いだはるかちゃんも大阪工業に追われる身となってしまった。
ちょっと待て。じゃあ真島はまだ生きてるってことなのか？
いや、残念ながらそれはないでしょうね。もし生きているとすれば、昨晩黒沢を追って姿を現しているでしょう。でも真島さんは姿を現さなかった。おそらくこの手紙がパクさんに届いた段階ですでに亡くなっていたと考える方が自然です。
兄弟。
じゃあこの手紙どうやって真島はパクって女に出すことができたんだ？
勝也です。そもそもこの手紙はあらかじめ真島さんから勝也に託されたものだったんです。
なんだと？どういうことなんだ？
ずっと気になっていたことがあったんです。大阪工業の人間はどこでこの手紙の存在を知り得たのか、それが全く分かりませんでした。
そのダイナチェアいう会社の誰かから話漏れたんか？
いや、それはありません。パクさんは生前手紙を金庫に保管していたくらいです。手紙を持っているということすら従業員は知らなかったでしょう。
じゃあどっから？
その秘密がこの写真に隠されていました。これは今から20年前、当時東京でアイドルとして活動していたパクさん、それにその旦那さんだった真島さん、そしてまだアクション俳優として活躍していた頃の勝也を写したものです。
なんだと？
当時勝也のマネージャーをしていた男から聞きました。パクさんと勝也、それに真島さんの3人は20年前から切っても切れない深い絆でつながっていたんです。俳優を引退した勝也を世話したのも真島さんだそうです。
お前さっきこの3人が計画した言うとったけど、そしたらまさか。
そう、真島さんの手紙の存在をリークしたのは勝也、それに他でもないパクさん自身なんです。
どういうことだ？
おそらくその手紙は真島さんと勝也が黒沢の計画に気づき仕掛けたトラップといったところでしょう。
トラップ？
本来殺されるはずだった真島さんが生きているという情報をわざと流し、その情報に寄ってくる人間が誰なのか、それを見定めるための罠として手紙は用意されたものだったんです。そして敵はまんまとその罠にはまった。
誰だったんだその敵ってのは？
勝也が会長を務める近江連合直参大阪工業若頭の金井、それに俺をわざと煽って遥ちゃんが大阪から逃げないよう誘導した府警の刑事、あの黒沢が真島さんの手紙を追っていた人間です。
金井って
Yeah, because the Saga detective thought he managed to kill Marshall, and then Marshall was like, "Oh, by the way, I'm actually alive." I was like, "Shit, I gotta find him again."
知った勝也は自分が真島さんと通じているということを悟られないようにするため、あえて自らもこの手紙を追うような行動をとった。だが実際は家内に監禁されていた遥ちゃんを救い出したり、遥ちゃんの身に危険が及ばないよう先回りするような行動をとっています。きっとそれがパクさんを守りきれなかったことへの償いでもあったんでしょう。
じゃあパクは勝也と真島の計画に巻き込まれた犠牲者だったってわけか？
おそらくパクさんもこの手紙を受け取った段階で自分の身に危険が迫ることは分かっていたんだと思います。だから事件の鍵を解き明かすためのヒントを、金庫の鍵である万年筆を遥ちゃんに託した。もしものことがあった時、遥ちゃんならきっと自分の意志を継いでくれるに違いない、そう思ったんでしょ
う。でもなぜそこまで分かっていてパクは真島や勝也に協力したんだ？東上会と近江連合の構想とは関係のない人間のはずなのに。
それが彼女と真島さんの絆なんでしょう。多分パクさんは死ぬまで真島さんと会うつもりはなかったんだと思います。生きる世界も違う、いくら愛していても一度すれ違った道は 再び交わることはない。だがそれでも彼女はどこかでつながりを感じていたかった。だから勝也を通じて真島さんの近況を聞き、20年前の思い出をよすがにして孤独なビジネスの道を歩んでいったんだと思います。桐生さんと俺らの交わる点がこの店なんだとしたら、パクさんと真島さん、愛し合いながらも別れなければならなかった2人の交差点は勝也だったということでしょ
う。しかしそれにしてもお前、よくその手紙と写真だけで福岡や名古屋の事件のことまで調べたもんだな。
ああ、いや実は今ちょっとその辺りの事情に詳しいっていうか、詳しくなってしまった人間と一緒に行動してましてね。
誰だそれ？
元プロ野球選手でうちの店の客なんですが、今ちょっと友達のところに会いに行ってます。
友達？
I feel like the description we were just given about like the letter and what the plan was with the letter and everything was significantly longer than it needed to be. I feel like they went through every tiny little nitty-gritty detail, sometimes multiple times to get across the idea. Then it's like, that was pretty simple. Hey, Shinada.
なあ兄ちゃん、一つ聞いていいか。例えば兄ちゃんやったら同じ夢を追いかけた仲間が殺された時、夢と復讐どっち取る？
復讐ですね、間違いなく。
でもそいつが復讐を望んでいないんだとしたら、
夢を取ります。そいつの夢も叶えるためにね。それが仲間ってもんじゃないですか。
悪かったな、いきなり話しかけて。ほな。
But if they wanted to make sure I have everything square, then why did Morinaga work with Osaka Detective? Why was Morinaga willing to work with Osaka Detective? Actually explain why Katsuya killed Morinaga, as opposed to leaving it to as much like interpretation as I've had to done, which is a couple of steps in logic. Logic that makes sense, but still a couple of steps in it.
ちょっともういつもそこでミスるわね。
確かにさ、曲の後半で一番動きが激しいとこだけどさ、振りが頭に入ってないんじゃないの？
すいません。先生、もう一度お願いします。
厳しいわ。
うちのあの二人、性格は褒められたもんやないが、ダンスと歌の実力は本物や。
They're right there!
それを表現するテクニックも知っとる。それに引き換え、はるかの方は
まだまだやな。
せやけど、あのパクさんが夢を託した女や。なんとしてもあと1日でこの曲をマスターしてもらわんことにはな。
せや、なんせもう明日にはドームの舞台に立つんやからね。
ドームのコンサートが危険だと？
ええ、実は一番皆さんに相談したかったのはそのことなんです。実ははるかちゃん、日本ドームでメジャーデビューコンサートを控えてるんですが、それが危険なんじゃないかと。
けど確かあのコンサートは中止になったはず。
それが違うんです。実は勝也が手を回して
A plan that has overall accomplished very little in terms of the actual threat to the place.
しかもはるかちゃんだけでなく、大阪芸能所属のはるかちゃんのライバル T セットとの特別ユニットを組んで舞台に立つと。
T セットっつったらはるかの代わりにコンサートやるっつったあのコンビか。あれと組むのか。
Yes, people who are trying to buy tickets to these things are really
多
annoyed
分今
about it.
も明日披露するデビュー曲のレッスンをしているところでしょう。
It's been an absolute nightmare to get tickets. It's been cancelled into a different show, then delayed, and now a brand new thing is appearing. It's,
勝也ははるかち
I
ゃん
haven't
の
even
コ
got
ン
my
サート
refund
が
for the original
黒沢に
Haruka
狙われてい
ticket.
るというとこまで読んだ上でわざとはるかちゃんの公演を中止にさせたんじゃないかと思いましてね。
なんで黒沢がはるかを狙うんだ。
Because he's evil and a
もしもの
dick.
時のための保険でしょう。はるかちゃんは桐生さんを殺し損ねた時の脅迫材料にするに
He
は
failed to kill
もってこい
Kiryu
の
because
存
he
在
just
ですから
didn't
ね。
shoot Kiryu.
確かにあの時黒沢は言うとったな。
Because he just
桐
left.
生にはるかの心配をした方がええっちゅうようなことを。
Which implies that he
だが
wants to like break
ドー
him
ムでの
down.
コンサートはパクさん、そして勝也自身の夢でもあった。だからどうにか開催日を変更することではるかちゃんの安全を確保し、彼女をドームのステージに立たせようとしてたんじゃないかと。
なるほどな。
しかしその予定も狂ってしまった。本来なら勝也は昨晩黒沢と決着をつ
Yeah,
け
if
て
he
し
managed
ま
to
っ
lay it by one day and then deal with the threat, it would have been fine.
黒沢
Yeah.
を取り逃してしまった。コンサートを中止しようにも当の勝也は意識不明の重体。事態は悪い方向に進んでしまってます。
それでお前はどうする気なんだ。
明日のコンサートなんとかして黒沢たちの侵入を防ぐ、もしくは延期いや中止にできないかと思ってます。
中止か。
まあそうなるよな。ドームでのコンサートなんてことになりゃそれこそ万を超える人間が出入りすることになる。実際黒沢の侵入は防げたとしてもその一味全員を締め出すなんてことは不可能だからな。
正直辛い選択です。実際に俺も今日までは何としてもはるかちゃんを舞台に立たせるつもりで協力してきました。ですが黒沢がこの町にいる今他に選択肢が。
ダメだ。
He's awake.
動けるのかお前。
どんな事情があってもそのコンサート中止にしないでやってくれ。
桐生。
お前話聞いてたのか。
ああ、大体のところはな。
だったらわかるだろう。今ドームでコンサートをすることがどれだけ危険なことなのか。
分かってる。
それじゃどうして。
はるかが今の話を知ったところで結局は舞台に立つ道を選ぶ。
That is what your daughter is like, because that's what you're
お
like.
前もそれを分かって俺たちに相談しに来たんじゃないのか。おそらくはるかを止めることができる人間は俺だけだろうからな。
そうです。きっとはるかちゃんはどんな危険が待っていると分かっていても舞台に上がるというでしょう。でも桐生さん、あなたが直接諦めろと言えば彼女はそれに従うはずだ。危険と分かっていてもあなたに彼女を舞台に立たせる勇気がありますか、桐生さん。
おい桐生、お前。
俺が行ってくる。
Are we gonna have the... Are we doing Yakuza 4 again? This is just the reverse of the Yakuza 4 cutscene. This is now just reverse Yakuza 4 again. Sajima's gonna say something about how people like us, our lives aren't really our own. People put their dreams in us. So it's on us to keep other people's dreams alive, and we have to make sure Haruka gets hers, and it's just gonna be Yakuza. It's... They're really out of ideas. They're really out of ideas. Like, it's not that it's not still good. Like, there's good shit in these cutscenes, and there's good character moments and everything like that, but a lot of this finale has felt very, I'm playing Yakuza 4 again, but without the incredible build-up that Yakuza 4 gets.
ちょっと夜風に当たりたくてな。
お前、迷うとんのか。
まあな。答えは心の中で決まっているのに、どうしても怖いんだ。あの黒沢って男に、遥かのことを言われた瞬間から、そのことが頭から離れない。
あの黒沢って男は、心に揺さぶりをかけるのが天才的にうまいやつや。無理もない。
それだけじゃないんだ。遥かや朝顔の子供たちと離れて暮らしてからの1年間、俺は本当の孤独というものを味わった。そばに女がいても、新しい仲
It's
間ができても。
almost like neither you or Haruka are going for what your dreams are.
どうしてなんだろうな。昔は無所で暮らした時もこんな感覚なかったの。もう俺も老いちまったってことなのかな。
ちゃう。それが家族なんや。
家族
？17年前、お前には家族がおった。錦山、それに弓、風間の親父といった連中がな。せやから10年無所に入ろうが、遠く離れて暮らそうが、寂しいと思うことがなかったんや。自分には帰る家がある。絶対に待っとってくれる家族がおる。それだけで人間は孤独から救われるんや。俺もそうやった。25年も無所に入っとって、それでも希望を失わんかったんは外に安子、それに真島の兄弟が待っとると信じてたからや。けど安子は死んだ。それに真島の兄弟も行方知れずや。けどな、俺は今ちっとも寂しない。なんでかわかるか？
いや、
二人とも自分の決めた道を進んだ末行ったから、奴らは生かされてたんやない。自分の力で生きて、自分の足で歩いて力尽きたなら、残った俺は奴らの分まで思いっきり生きるだけ、そう思えるようになったんや。
自分の力で生きるか。
遥かのコンサートのことはお前が決めたらええ。お前があの子に夢を叶えさせたいと思うんやったら、俺らはいくらでも協力する。たまには仲間を頼りにするっちゅうのも悪いもんやないで、桐生。
Right, I was in a fight last time. I am still brutally injured as Kiryu. Which, to be fair, this is canon, because he was also shot a couple of times. Good. Friends, huh? Brutal honestly excited for some words at Kiryu so badly.
だからこっちの入り口からは入れないんだって。
I should not.
野球の時とは違うの。
だったらこっちの入り口はどうですか？ここだったら外野席にも侵入できますよ。
お前ら。
Who the fuck's this?
桐生さん、お帰りなさい。
何やってるんだ？
ああ、これ日本ドームの図面ですよ。明日のコンサートの見取り図を作ってまして。
Not the question.
だって桐生さん、はるかちゃんに諦めるなって言ったんでしょ？ さっきこの図面を取りに行った時、はるかちゃんが言ってましたよ。桐生さんからの伝言聞いたって。もうそうだったらそうと早く言ってくれればよかったのに。ねえ、冴島さん。
そうやな。
じゃあ当日の入り口についてですが、もう一度おさらいするとですね。
ちょっと待ってくれ。
はい？
この男。
Who the fuck's this?
誰なの？
Who the fuck's this? So you just invited another person into the squad? You didn't even tell me. You didn't even tell me who this is.
ああ。彼が大悟さんの友人で元プロ野球選手で球界を追放されて、おまけに俺から3億2000万もの金を借金しようとした、名古屋の金属ライター島です。よろしくお願いします。じゃあもし敵がはるかちゃんを銃か何かで狙撃するとしたら、外野スタンドからしかありえないってことだな。
How do you know what if it's a bomb?
はい。もしこの図面
What if it's a bomb? What if they're just gonna blow it up?
上に位置する
What if they're just gonna blow it up?
誰にも見つからずに狙撃できるポイントはさらに絞られます。このバックスタンドの横、この部分しかありえません。
なんでそこまで断定できるんや。もっと他にも狙撃できるとこありそうなもんやけどな。
それ以外の場所だと周囲に人がいたり、角度の問題で狙撃するのが難しくなってしまう。ステージの柱や照明、それにカメラの配置を考えると、ホームベースを狙い撃ちするにはこのポイントしか考えられないんです。
まるで経験があるような言いっぷりだな。
いくら元野球選手って言ったって狙撃されたこともしたこともないんでしょ。本当にその場所に敵が来るって断定しちゃっていいのかな。
本当ですって。ここしかないんですって。現に狙撃とまではいかないですが、実際プロの世界じゃホームチームがこのポイントにスパイを用意するのは常識だったりしますから。
スパイ？
なんだそれ。
いわゆるサイン塔ってやつです。このポイントから相手キャッチャーのサインを直接望遠鏡などで盗んで、それをベンチに無線で送ったりしてます。
Stealing signs, shooting idols.
相手の配球を知った上で打ったりしてるってわけ？
全部が全部ってわけじゃないですけど、試合を決定づけるような局面でサインを盗むってのは結構ありますね。
ちょっと待った。それじゃあ君が15年前サイン盗したって疑いをかけられた事件ってのも本当にサインを盗んでいたってこと？
その逆なんです。本来ならサヨナラがかかったあの場面、ワイバーンズが勝ちに行くんであれば、バックスタンドのこの場所にスパイを配置してサインを盗み、その配球を三塁コーチャーが俺に教えてくるはずでした。だがあの時バックスタンドには誰もいなかった。
じゃあ君はサインを知らなかったってこと？
はい。だからあの時俺はホームランを打てたんです。サインを事前に知らされていたら、きっとあのストレートを打つことはできなかったでしょうから。
なるほど。皮肉なもんだね。サインを知らなかったからこそ打てたホームランか。なのに君はサイン盗の嫌疑をかけられ、
If you knew what it was gonna be, it would have psyched him out.
だがどうして15年前にそのことを話さなかったんだ。話せば無実が証明されそうなもんだが。
ま、そうなんですけどね。できなかった。
なんで？
お客さんの夢を奪いたくなかったんです。誰も夢のフィールドでそんなことが行われているなんて知らない。いや、知りたくもない。彼らは俺たちのプレーを見て喜び、興奮し、自分の果たせなかった夢を重ね合わせる。俺が打ったたった一本のホームラン、それを見て元気を取り戻してくれたってファンの人もいてくれたんです。
Shinada continues to be the best character in the game.
このコンサートも同じです。会場に来るお客さんたちははるかちゃんの歌い踊る姿に夢を見る。人間ってのは 自分の目で夢を見ないとダメなんです。夢を見なきゃ自分の夢を想像することなんてできない。そうやって夢ってのは形を変えて人から人に伝わっていくもんなんだと思います。俺が沢田に夢を見たように、堂島君が俺に夢を感じてくれたように、今度は堂島君が命がけで守ろうとした夢を俺が引き継ぐ番です。
そやな。俺も兄弟が残した夢に蹴りつけなあかんからな。
ですね。
ああ。
Aww. This is Majima's office. Again, Dead Souls, the giant TV. This is Majima's office.
カムロ町の夜景がこんなにもいいもんだとはな。お前が生きてることは分かってた。最後の最後までどちらか片方が生き残り俺を倒す。それが勝也との約束だったんだろう。
There he is! There he is! Of course he wasn't dead! Of course he wasn't fucking dead!
さあ、最後の一仕事手伝ってもらうとするか。
What leverage in any capacity would Osaka Detective have over Majima in that moment? What leverage does he have in any capacity? Why is Majima not just killing him? Also, okay, so I have to ask. Does Osaka Detective at this point have any plan more than kill Haruka? Is there anything more in depth to Kurosawa's plan right now than just killing Haruka? Does he have anything else going on? Like, what's his... I gotta admit, I do think a lot of this ending of this game is kind of falling apart, just because I do think Osaka Detective may be the worst villain this franchise has had, in terms of, like, overall main antagonist. Or, like, one of the main antagonists. Tarada's actually pretty bad. I think Tarada might actually still win. Tarada might actually still win, just because what Tarada does at the end of Yakuza 2 is so fucking stupid. Just in terms of, like, I'm going to get revenge on everyone on the Tojo clan, and for the Jingweon, I'm going to kill all of you. For the Jingweon, I'm going to do all of this. But also, because of Kazuma, I'm not going to have the bomb be real, and I'm going to make sure that Kiryu survives, because I owe the debt to... Kazuma to make sure that Kiryu survives, even though, like, literally the entire point of that plan is to, like, get Kiryu to the top of the building to kill him. That's, like, the, like, Tarada's pretty bad. But I'll be honest, unless the ending does a lot, Osaka Detective is not doing it for me. He's just not doing it for me. Like, it being a massive twist that it's secretly him is just, like, so obvious. But also, like, I understand the idea of he wants to destroy the Omi because he hates people who are good at it. And he wants to destroy the Tojo because he hates people who are, the fact that we're still calling him Osaka Detective is telling. It's just, like... He had a plan to to kill, like, okay, here's my plan. I hate the Tojo because they're my villains, but also the Tojo is run by these charismatic assholes who believe in stupid shit. Ergo, Daigo, Kiryu, Saejima, and Majima. So I'm gonna make sure all of them get killed. And then his plan is also just like, well, I also hate the fact that the two top people in Omi underneath me are the same, so I'm gonna get them killed as well. At the moment, he's 0 for 6. Despite all of the planning that Osaka the Detective has done throughout this game, currently he's 0 for 6. Now, 2 of them are on life support, so we'll see. Because I assume that's Shinada going to the hospital. I assume Shinada going to the hospital is to see Daigo. Who is on life support as well. So, like, yeah, like, 2 of them are on life support, but still not a great plan. And it's just, at this point, like, he had the opportunity to try and kill all 4 of them. Which, again, the idea that it's just, I'm gonna make them hate each other so much that they're all going to come together and beat the shit out of each other, and I'll clean up when they're done. Why were Kiryu and Saejima gonna fight? Like, he did nothing to incite Kiryu and Saejima fighting. So unless his plan was to use Kiryu and Saejima to kill the other 2, but also he should know who Kiryu and Saejima are enough. He literally hates the ideals that they represent and hates the fact that they won't get their hands dirty. That's literally part of what he says. I hate a Yakuza who's not willing to get his hands dirty. He should have foreseen that none of them would actually kill each other in that 4-way fight. And also the fact that Kiryu and Saejima had no reason to fight other than they would enjoy it because they want to have a proper crack at each other. Which, again, maybe he did read into that. Maybe he did expect that even if they caught onto his plan, they were still going to fight anyways because they're part of that old-fashioned Yakuza that he hates in terms of just, like, fighting's fun, so we're going to do it, even if it makes no sense. But, like, he left that cutscene injuring a number of people, like, injuring all of them. And none of them died. Like, he had all of the power in his hand. Like, Daigo came in and messed things up and stopped him from, like, killing more of them. But also, he planned for Daigo to show up because he had Kanai show up. He had everything in his palm, and he didn't do any of it. And, again, like, a villain in a Yakuza game being in a situation where they can kill one of the protagonists, but they don't to keep them alive because they want to use them for the future. That is normal. That's not a weird thing for this franchise. The idea that a villain keeps you alive so they can watch you suffer, which ends up being part of their downfall, is a thing that has happened a number of times in this franchise. That's not unusual. But he really did, like, less than nothing, basically. Like, he didn't even kill one of them. Like, if he had killed one of them and left the rest of them alive, it would have had a bit more impact, I think. But also, his plan right now just seems to be kill Haruka. I don't know if his plan right now is any more in-depth than kill Haruka. I tried to kill all of the top people of the Tojo and the Omi, because I hate what they represent. And despite everything being in the palm of my hand to do that, I failed at doing that. So now my backup plan is I'm just going to kill Haruka to piss off Kiryu. And look, maybe his plan is more complicated than that. Again, a lot of this rides on the finale of this, but it doesn't feel like he has a more complicated plan than just, I'm going to try and kill Haruka to make Kiryu big upset mad. But I also don't know how that ties into anything else that he had planned in terms of, like, ridding the Yakuza of the type of people that he hates. Which, like, that I can understand. He's dying and he's just like, I'm going to die and take all of the people that I hate the most out with me, and then the Yakuza can become something, in his eyes, better than what it is. After that, it's very confusing. But I think a big part of it is that Yakuza games frequently have. I think this is the issue. I think this is the issue. And you're all gonna be like, true. You're gonna give me a Morgan Freeman true when I say this. Most of the time in a Yakuza plot, in a Yakuza storyline, the big schemer, the big manipulator, is the secondary antagonist or the biggest threat who ends up being dealt with. Because then the final true fight is about the ideals of, like, the people who are fighting shirtless. Jinju is the big bad in Yakuza 1. He is the masterminds behind a lot of the plot behind the 10 million and all of the stuff that he wants to do. But you defeat Jinju and then fight Nishiki over ideals. And then Nishiki ends up killing that. Torada you fight, and then he gets killed. And then there's Takashima, I think his name is. The guy who is such a sniveling bitch when it comes to manipulating and planning behind the scenes. You don't even get a boss fight against him. Ryuji just fucking kills him. And then you have Yakuza 3, and in that I guess it's, Andre? What's, the guy who speaks English. The guy who speaks English, and it's fucking bizarre. I think his name's Andre. Richardson? I think it's Richardson. Andre Richardson, I think it is. He is the big scheming, he's the big terrorist guy who wants to have all of the terrorist plans, like, work in the favor so they can do all of their big terrorisms and everything like that. Andre Richardson, yeah, there is. You end up, like, so you fight Andre Richardson, and he's the big schemer, he's a big manipulator, and everything like that. And then after that, you end up fighting Mine. Now, Mine is a bit more of a schemer and a manipulator than some of the others, like, say, for example, Ryuji. But the whole point of that end fight is that Mine's gone down the path of being the schemer and manipulator because he believes he can't get what he can. Honestly, he believes that he can't get what he wants, which is connection with other people, anymore because it's been taken away from him with Daigo. So he goes down this other path to try and give himself a purpose. The whole point of him being the final boss fight is to try and instill that resolve in him, to keep trying to fight for the thing that he cares about, which is Daigo. And then Yakuza 4 is like the one example where it works. Yakuza 4 is the one example where they have the big final boss be the biggest schemer and manipulator because it's Munakata. It's the one time that it works. And one, you fight 3 people before it who are all of the people you're fighting over ideals. You fight Arai's deals of believing he should be the one to hand out justice compared to Akiyama, who believes that he can do justice with his money. You fight Kido as Saejima because they're both fighting over the ideas of just, like, having their one big shot in the Yakuza and what do you do with it. Saejima tries to use it to uplift the other people that he cares about, whereas Kido is backstabbing a lot of people to try and get that. You have Daigo versus Kiryu, and that's more so Kiryu just trying to impress upon Daigo what it means to bear the weight and the responsibility that you have once you are at the level that those two are. You don't use it to, like, throw someone like Majima under the bus. And so Munakata being the final boss of Yakuza 4, as the big schemer manipulator of that game, works because, one, right before you do that, you fight 3 other bosses who are, like, more typical, like, main antagonist final boss fight things of that. But also, it ties into the themes of the entirety of Yakuza 4. Yakuza 4 has so much about, like, power structures and how that's utilized, so the person who, like, doesn't even do anything himself and just has the entire system work for him is the thing that makes sense to have as the final boss. There's a lot in that game about people's trust in one another and their beliefs in one another, and the ideas of, like, being loyal to another person that you care about. So he has, like, all of his soldiers that do that, but they just do that because it's just power, like, just because he's my boss, so I have to do it for him, whereas all the other characters do it because they genuinely believe in each other and they genuinely trust each other. So, like, Munakata is the one time that they have, like, the big scheming manipulator be the actual final boss, and it works with a shitload of setup. They go so far out of their way to make sure that Munakata works as the final boss, and also it ties directly into the core themes of it. I think that's why I'm just, like, not impressed by Osaka Detective here. Because it feels like at this point, Osaka Detective is the only antagonist that we have left. And, like, it's not a case of, oh, he was introduced too late with his schemes to, like, be suitable, because you don't even learn about Munakata existing until the end of Tanimura's part. But I just don't think it works with, like, it doesn't thematically, like, fighting a big scheme and manipulator at the end of the game doesn't really feel like it fits with the concept of, like, the themes of the game, which is about dreams, and dreams passing on to another person and everything like that. Like, Kurosawa, like, Osaka Detective doesn't feel like he has any dreams. He just feels like a bitter old man who hates, I guess that's the idea, is that, like, he hates that other people are, like, able to achieve their dreams because they're charismatic people. He hates that other people are able to pass on their dreams to other people and inspire other people to try and achieve their dreams because they're charismatic, because they're, like, resolved people. So I guess you could say that he hates that, but also the dude is, like, the dude's also the chairman of an Omi alliance. Like, turning around and saying that, oh, this is the guy who, like, wasn't able to achieve his dreams, and he's literally the chairman of Omi, is just like, what more did you want, bro? I guess that is the part, no dreams, no idealism, no pragmatism. I don't know if it's good that the point of a final antagonist of a Yakuza game is that the person doesn't believe in anything and has no motives to try and achieve. I think that's more so where I'm coming down on here. I can understand what you mean, that he has no dreams or idealism or pragmatism. But I don't know, like, is it worth it? Is it worth it to have your, like, main antagonist of a Yakuza game to be like, oh, they're defined by the fact that they don't care about anything and have nothing they want to achieve and just want to burn other things to the ground? Like, it's not like that kind of character can't exist in a Yakuza game. You could probably go through shitloads of characters in Yakuza games where that is their mentality. They want to see other people suffer because they're just a bastard. I just kind of hold Yakuza final bosses and, like, main antagonists to a higher standard than that. Like, it feels like theme-wise, there's very little to chill on. Like, because that's the thing with Munakata. I can labor on all day about the themes of Munakata, about all of the shit that he says and everything like that, that tie into the themes. These literally the introduction to Munakata as a character is about the whole always a bigger fish, because you see this cutscene with Katsuragi and Sugiyuchi of just being like, oh, these are these two planners who have, like, manipulated all these people getting shot and, like, manipulated Saijima doing this hit to, like, boost their own ranks and everything like that. And they've been, like, the biggest antagonists throughout the game. And then it's revealed that, yeah, they're shitheads and dumbasses. And that Munakata is the bigger fish who's now using them for his own advances. Like, you literally are introduced to Munakata through the themes of Yakuza 4 in a very big way. And I don't know, maybe the ending of the game will do more with it, but it feels like I have nothing to chew on with Osaka Detective. It feels like I've got nothing to, like, grab onto for this character to just be like, this is what this character means for this game. This is what this character represents for this game. And I can usually, for a Yakuza game, grab a character and do something with it, even if I don't think it's done well, or if I disagree with what it does, or just, like, I'm not personally interested in it. I can at least do something with it. But at this stage, I'm kind of drawing a blank on what Osaka Detective is meant to be. I'm drawing a blank on, like, what his deal is. And that's weird to have for, like, a Yakuza main antagonist. It's really weird to have that as a main antagonist for a Yakuza game. I don't get what his deal is. We'll let final chapter dreams? Of course. We'll let this cutscene play so we can just get into gameplay next time. It's just gonna be, we all have things to take care of, so we'll do that next time. Dreams? My Yakuza 5? It's more likely than you think.
この店自由に使って構わないってママから伝言です。 毛布も用意してもらったんで、休みたい時にでも使ってください。そんなとこですかね。準備が済んだら。
Thing is that all of the stuff that I'm saying about like where Yakuza 5 is ending and where it's going for its conclusion, a lot of that doesn't even take away that big from like my opinions of the game though. I feel like my opinions of this game and where its strengths lie are in so many things that aren't the main story, that the main story kind of like, I mean, maybe the ending, maybe the end section really wraps things up and does it really well. And it brings it all together and it makes a lot of sense. I'll be honest, Yakuza 3 kind of does that. Yakuza 3 kind of does that. A lot of Mine shtick. You learn a little bit of Mine shtick before the ending of Yakuza 3, but a lot of Mine shtick and why he ends up like being so good as a final boss is stuff that really is only apparent at the end of the game. There's enough set up beforehand that it makes sense and is like explainable. You see Mine enough other times and you learn enough about his history beforehand, but like Mine really is brought into like very good final boss final boss territory for Yakuza, mostly in the finale. So it's not impossible for that here. But like even if I'm not that interested in whatever the finale does here, all of the positives that I have to say about Yakuza 5 are generally about stuff that isn't to do with the main story at all. It's about everything else surrounding it. So even if the main story ends up being not that huge for me, with like what this finale has been so far, it's honestly not gonna like knock down my opinion of the game overall that much, because all of the stuff that I've been saying about the game that is its strengths has been about so many other things. Like with Yakuza 4, a lot of my praises about Yakuza 4 were about its main story, and even other things that I'd praise Yakuza 4 for in terms of how different the characters are, how much those characters explore the city, and how well done it is that they feel different to explore the city, their combat styles, and how much that exhibits their personality traits through their combat, how good their side stories are. All of those things are things that enhance the main story. So if Yakuza 4 like butchered its finale, then that would be, okay, the thing that I've been looking forward to the entire time has a poor landing. That kind of sucks. Whereas Yakuza 5, yeah, I've been enjoying a lot of aspects of the main story, but then also there's been a lot of the main story that's kind of been going over my head in this game, and it's kind of washing over me by just the sheer convoluted nature of it, which now just ends with there's one guy who's like just a dick. So there is also that. So... But, like, I've been enjoying this game in so many ways that aren't connected to the main story that even if I don't enjoy what, like, main story ends here, or if I'm just not, like, super in love with it, it's not gonna, like, massively affect my opinion of the game, because my opinion of this game for the positives was never really rooted in what the main story was to begin with. Well, not the beginning, but, like, as it went on. The things that I've loved about this game the most have always usually been not attached to the main story outside of, like, Haruka and Shinada's particular main stories, which honestly doesn't feel like they're massively important to the overall main plot of the game. They are more so their own storylines that happen that then become part of the, like, main conspiracy as we go on. Whereas someone like Saejima and Kiryu, they don't really have their own necessarily storylines. They are main story sections that involve them, if that makes sense. Anyway, I need to wrap this up, because I need to pee. We're all gonna share what we've got. We're all in this together, and I imagine at least one of us is strapped for cash. We all need to share our money because Shinada is fucking broke as shit. The other one is probably carrying the most, so I don't mind if you don't. See, the ironic thing is that it was actually Akiyama who I had the hardest time getting money for his hostess, whereas once I started getting money for Shinada, it came much easier. No complaints here! Each character's funds have been pulled. A shared item box has also been added. When access the item box, you can now use items from other characters. Can I use Haruka's money? Can Kiryu take money out of his daughter's bank account? Mario Party Bowser Socialism, let's go. Not Haruka! Oh, Jesus. Even at this final moment, all of her locker key stuff is just locked away forever. Why give Haruka locker keys then? Why give Haruka access to locker keys then? If not only can Haruka not use most of the locker key items because she doesn't fight, but there is also never a moment in the entire game where Haruka can share her stuff with other characters. Why give Haruka locker keys then? Why do that? Free to explore from now until tomorrow evening. Use the blanket to surround and move time forward. Once you're done all you want, talk to Kiryu. If you're controlling Akiyama, or otherwise, talk to Akiyama. Travel to cities. Can change characters in a city. There we go. Pooling money. And obviously this is just no story. Go finish off side content, point no return. Yeah, we're already at that. So next time we'll be finishing off side content. Deku has heavily implied that next stream will not be the final stream. So get ready for a lot of IF8 and Kamaki battling. It's been heavily implied that the next stream will not be the final stream. So there is that. But we're getting close to it. We're getting close to it. I'm gonna go and pee, and I'm also gonna end the episode. I'm gonna do those things in order, so watch me as I piss myself right now. Okay, that's weird. I'm not gonna do that. Probably do that stuff between streams if you wanted. Then it's concerning what we have installed. Then every single Armon battle is preceded with a long battle. That's what it is. So I'm completely safe to fly a plane in this episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm completely fine to take the other characters to fight Kamaki and do IF8. There's like nothing interesting to do with any of that. If I'm bothered, I probably won't be. I probably won't be bothered unless one of the characters has a very particularly important upgrade that's very particularly important for Armon. Which probably not. Anyways, something we can discuss in Discord, because it'll be like a week before I do another stream for this. It won't be important. Awesome. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.